Robin! It's the end of the semester. You're sitting on the edge of your bed, having finished your most recent coursework. Thesis submitted and all. You sort of tap your feet against the carpeting and stare up at the ceiling. This place has functionally been, well, your home the last few years. Good old Geist University! 7. Yeah, this is the 7th one. For most, Geist's higher education program works as a direct transition from its high school program, from its middle school program, from its elementary school program, and from its preschool program. But now, you look around the room. Sunlight slowly wafting in through the open window. It's all sort of come to an end, huh? And then, there's a loud knock on the door.
Hello? Come in.
Oh, excuse me. A man sort of like, I didn't realize there were still students here. I'm sorry, it, like, looks to either side.
Yeah, I don't know where else to go.
Yeah, we were just, gonna check out the, I'm sure, the RA, at the end's like, hey, no, it's fine. Robin, you're still here? Hey.
Yeah, hi.
Okay.
You're coming in.
Yeah, no, I thought it would be fine to tour this room. The rest are getting painted.
What?
Shit.
This room?
Yeah, what's wrong?
I was actually on vacation, and I think someone broke in and just, like, trashed the place, and my little brother was, had the controller, and,
Yeah, cool. Would you mind getting the place cleaned up so I can show the, they're curious about their son who's gonna be going here.
Yeah. Now? Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, right now, if you could. Yeah, thanks! Door slowly slams shut behind you here, talking in the hallway. They're literally waiting for you outside.
Okay, Robin's gonna, like... Well, first she's gonna panic a little bit. And then... she's gonna start shifting things over to her roommate's side.
Oh, yeah,
So
of course.
It looks like her roommate was the very messy one.
Oh, yeah, no, your roommate hasn't been back in weeks. They have not been seen for a while.
I mean, that's fine. Don't mind.
No. God.
There's, like, huge clanking and clunking you can hear from outside as she just... really, it's just discovering more messes as she goes. Like, oh, right, I put the laundry bin there to cover up the stain.
That stain has begun to migrate across the floor. It's gained new fungal allies.
Okay, if I just, like, stand there on top of it, maybe... Oh.
You hold perfectly still, and yeah, you look over at your pillow and you're like, wait a sec. Hold on. The goods. You set everything in place. Your limited edition Argos and Ace Dojin tucked away snugly beneath the covers. Okay, you're good. You're good. Everything's fine.
You can
hey. So,
I found the place like this.
Yeah, this is the room. Hey, Robin, you mind taking like 5, 10?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Sure.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. So this is sort of what one of our rooms would.
Okay.
You shift around. Yeah, so this is sort of what one of our rooms look like. Like, normally it's a lot cleaner than this, but, you know. And you hear the discussion quietly continue in the background as, Robin, you head out, your head burning, into the Fuse City day.
Oh,
by absolute necessity, you got about a week left in that dorm room. It's clear that your time there is really coming to an end, and you sort of look up at the clean sky. For once, the neon not actively suppressing the daylight, and the sunlight filters in, burning your eyes heavily. What's your plan for the future?
Well, that's the problem, isn't it?
Uh,
Having gone through, the Geist school system, everything's kind of been laid out for her, but now actually putting her life experience and the stuff she's learned to use. The real world?
really is
She's
the
gonna
trick,
move
huh?
back in with her parents.
Yes, of course. You start to like looking at this another few years chilling with the folks. You sort of like wander ahead, trying to parse how to put. You're left with a very difficult task right now. How to put all of the esoteric shit you just had crammed into your head into use in a job that doesn't involve work in a Geistone factory.
Yeah, they definitely streamlined this education system for that.
Oh yeah, no, every wonky edge belt sanded off, and as you sort of pass by here, you move forward and your foot actually catches on something and you
This is
straight
not
down the
uncommon.
hill. This is every day. As you come to rest here, and you wind up sort of like paused looking up at the sky. And at that point, you hear a voice sort of call out, "Hey, are you Robin? Robin Ramelli? Am I pronouncing that right?"
Oh god, I hit my head really hard this time.
Cocks an eyebrow. I got sent over this direction. They say you go for long and wistful walks. Your university said you'd be over here. So this is kind of awkward. Oh, first of all, here, she holds out a hand for you to, like, get yanked up.
Robin takes the hand and is surprised that it's not a hallucination.
Hey, Riddle, like, sort of squats down and she's like, so, there's no clean way to say this. I'm not exactly a good recruiter or anything, so I figured I'd jump straight to the point. Robin, you have been selected to take part in the, flow program.
Is this start of, like, a mean-spirited prank and you're gonna dump pig's blood on me or something?
Mean-spirited prank, maybe? Pig's blood, no. Riddle, like, sort of sighs, and she actually sits down on the grass next to you. She looks over quietly. She's like, to be fully honest, due to our new positioning and due to all the Geist funding that's flooding into us, we've been investigating certain individuals of different capability, and, you have a unique talent in that... I should stop softballing this. Robin, you are remarkably average. Like, so average, it is actually in itself a fascinating point of data. You see her eyebrow arc up for a second, and somebody else heads down the hill. Someone significantly more diplomatic.
Riddle, you should have waited for me.
That
is not something you say to someone who you want to work with you.
She fell down the hill. I kind of panicked.
Robin grabs both of Riddle's hands. You think I'm normal?
Yeah, no, clinically, scientifically speaking, yeah, you're extremely average.
In terms of the skill sets that we were judging, at least.
That's a much better way to put it, yeah, actually. Riddle sort of like puffs her cheeks out.
At OPIA, we're currently looking for members of the populace, civilians, people who prove the point that anyone can do this. what we do.
Guy's sole demo was pitching us people who primarily are the rich, famous, and
Making it seem like you have to have some position of power or affluence to be able to make a difference, and that's not true.
so the plan became, let's find the
I
most
have
normal
neither.
person ever. Yeah.
Double elbowing Riddle.
Riddle. Ow, ow, ow.
Wow, I can't believe this is real, right? Like,
Yes.
not a head injury. No.
No.
Yeah.
Did you hit your head? Do you need
Do you
help?
need help?
I don't know.
Hold on. Trouble, like, coming over and trying to see if she needs to heal the back of Robin's neck.
She's sweating a lot, but no.
No, you seem fine.
Yeah, fine. Thank you. So I made it in.
Yeah, I mean,
if
this
you want.
isn't like a draft. This is like an offer that OPIA and Flo are extending
Yes!
to you. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, yes!
Riddle like holds a hand out. Well, in that case, welcome to OPIA. You're free to back out at any point you want. If injury gets too great, you're free for medical leave, blah 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 blah. She runs through it.
There's a long waiver and contract that you will need to sign, but you can read all of these details in there. But it boils down to you are going to be joining us to work on avoiding the apocalypse, and you will likely be getting a life-altering equipment
Yeah.
bound to your body. But if you decide to leave and no longer engage with this line of work, you can leave whenever you so choose.
And it can be removed, and unless you pick one of the ones that can't be removed, but it can be removed.
We'll inform you if you're picking one of those.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that, and even in that case, we're making lots of scientific advancements, and nothing will be out of reach for us someday.
I will do literally whatever you say.
Okay.
An interesting mindset.
Okay. First of all, why don't you come to OPIA at your nearest convenience and get to training?
I'm starting.
Yeah.
If once you sign the paperwork, yes, you would be sent to training. We're currently doing a training camp sort of thing in the Silt Islands, where all of the more recent Flow joins are all training over there.
So, once you're ready, please let us know. She's in trouble. Are you sure she's okay? She's doing that thing.
No, I'm keeping track. No, she's fine. Her pulse is extremely high, but it's all right. It's just she's fine. Trouble patting Riddle on the shoulder.
Riddle like.
I'm good. I'm sorry.
So, if you're willing, looking forward to fighting for the sake of the world along with you. The odds of you being deployed are remarkably low, but hey, you never know. Robin, the dream passes. Your eyes drift open.
The memory of your indoctrination to OPIA.
You stare up at the ceiling. Blink, slowly open and close your eyes. Look down, look around the room. That echoing buzz of lights up above you. You look over at the door, and somehow, it feels like you almost missed the other presence in the room. Someone who, despite proximity, manages to hide in complete plain sight. That person that you encountered on that day that changed the course of your life. So, how are the war wounds treating you? And there we go. Saying that the effects of the most recent days had repercussions would be quite an understatement. But the world above and the world below reel after the most recent course of events. Belith, more loudly, and Gravnir, a quiet tune humming in the background. But time moves ever forwards. And for those below, the situation has changed somewhat. Having made her way back from Gravnir, Nectar slowly slides her way forwards across the warm sands of the old world. Behind her, someone trails. So, you said she's over here, right?
Yeah, she's over here.
And she just stopped moving.
Yeah, she sort of came over, started explaining to me what was going on, and then just fell over.
Okay. Nectar moves over and up to what appears to be a large pile of refuse, but given time, there's form to it. Long tattered cloths hang down either side. She slowly slithers her way around the outside. If I didn't know better, I'd say she was asleep. Okay,
Yeah,
she-
it's like she was telling me there's some kind of emergency, and then halfway through she fell over, and I'm like, okay, what do I do?
Yeah, no, Yeah, before I left for Gravnir, there was something about there are people inside of me. Okay.
Do we just reach our hand in there?
Kind of intrusive. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I genuinely have no idea.
I'm doing it.
Yeah, me too. Basil,
I'm a hotel.
you're dreaming.
Okay.
Basil.
No, you know
You
what happens
see.
when we dream.
We love it when you dream. That's what happens. Can't escape, man. You're remembering a time that now rests on the other side of the lake. In your current state, you have very much become Basil Skid, as she was. But there is another being who exists, wavering beneath the water's surface. That you are perhaps no longer, or that the lake is trying to convince you that you are no longer. That being dreams of a distant city. It looks up over a skyline, not quite as domineering as few cities. The neon doesn't strike as deep, but there's a life and liveliness to the area around that feels almost achingly familiar. Your eyes adjust to it. You've been called somewhere, and as such, you head down into a nearby passageway that connects up to one of these underground trains. It weaves its way beneath the city and carries you towards your destination. In silence, you ride it along, allowing the almost mechanical music of the world around you to fill your mind. There are people there, but whenever they look at you, they avert their gaze. You're going somewhere. You're traveling somewhere else. It's a hero's position. It's the position of someone endowed with great brilliance, physical ability, and a mind and acumen keenly focused on the future, on boundless possibilities. You place your foot on the stairs and you start to travel out. There, your gaze twitches upwards, affixing on that great sky beyond. Beautiful, gorgeous, a boundless sea of possibilities glittering with stars. You put one foot in front of the other, knowing that maybe, just maybe, this would be the last time you ever walk this path. And, like that, something disrupts your calm. It's a loud, guttural noise that almost pierces through the darkness, and you're, suddenly consciousness is back.
Sorry, I was taking a nap. It's very difficult being a hotel.
I see. Okay, cool. So you were sacked out with people sick and dying inside. Huh. She stares. And it seems like now that you're fully awake, she's able to scan you with her eyes? Weird. Okay. You said that they were wounded, right?
Yes, they were in the middle of being attacked.
Right.
Well, if you need someone to treat them, give them here.
Yeah, or let us in?
Let us in. Something.
Something.
I would feel better about letting you in than letting them out. I feel like I'm in complete control of things on the inside.
That
Okay.
makes sense.
However, my
Uh,
consciousness has not yet expanded to everything on the outside, so maybe you should come in.
Yeah, what do you mean not yet? You
I'm
got
just leaving
plans?
it open for possibilities.
Nectar, do you have like a first aid kit or something?
Yeah, it's like...
There's
it's-
a first aid kit in the hotel, don't worry.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
okay.
that's good. Thank you. Yeah, hold on.
It maintains all OSHA standards.
Okay. First of all, I need to ask Nectar, are you like a doctor or anything? Because I have pretty extensive medical training, but like almost more like triage medicine. Like there's been a natural disaster and your leg was crushed under some rubble. Medicine, not and I'm gonna make it so that you can get to the hospital type medicine, but not like I can save your life and you'll be fine forever medicine.
Nectar folds her arms behind her back and she's like, I've got medicines and stuff. Mostly they're adapted not for beings like you guys, but nah, I should be able to make do.
Also,
Unfortunately,
Stein's in there.
yeah, I can help out with that one. I've been seeing to his medical needs for a while. Plus, thanks to some recent unfortunate experiences, I've gained an understanding of what flame-touched biology looks like. She sort of moves away, is like, hey, we're good. Put us in touch with those OPIA people up there. As someone, like, melds from the shadows.
Okay, you actually need it then?
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna get to work on the medical procedure, and if anything weird's happening, having some sort of consultant would be nice. Ugh, my fucking back. She punches herself in the lower back, is like, okay, open up.
You could probably just move the scarf away like it's a little curtain and then step inside.
You prep yourself and so you do the thing where you like a nightmarish parade float, place yourself face down, or like you place yourself front of your body down, head pointed forwards, almost turning yourself into a tunnel. Yeah, this is fucking weird. Okay. And Nectar moves in. Helena Circuit, you going into?
She's just standing there like, oh, this is weird, and just goes in. Circuit sort of looks you up and down, and she's like, huh, are you actually Basil?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess it's been a long time. And
Yeah,
by a
it's
long
been
time,
like
I
a
mean
long
like 2
time.
days.
God, I don't even think we had talked before that for a while. Just kind of looks at you. Is it okay if I go in, or do you want me to stay out here? I mostly just need it for, like, comms, so...
I don't see why not. If you would like to go and see what the situation is, I think you should. Maybe you can report it to OPIA.
Okay. She'll hop in then.
You move your way inside, where those individuals inside the hotel and their current status makes Nectar come to an immediate realization. People are screaming, freaking out, flames streaming through the area. Yo, Basil.
Yes?
You said that this happened a few days ago, right?
Yes, it's been a few days.
based on the surrounding, not only status of everyone, Nectar takes a slow slide forwards, and then is like, "Hello, child." Presley screams. She looks.
Hey. The kid is not ready for this. Hi. she leans
Right,
down.
yeah.
Hi, I'm with OPIA. Pushes Nectar out of this girl's line of sight. Can you tell me what's happening here?
Everyone fell over and she's gonna tearfully report everything while Nectar in the background supposes out loud. Basil, you were sleeping the last, day or two. Huh. It seems like while you suspend your consciousness, this world freezes.
Oh, that makes sense. I didn't mean to fall asleep. Tell them that I'm sorry.
No, it's probably a good thing. I think most of them would be dead by now. She moves through the area a little bit, almost examining it with her empty eyes. I think it'd be safe to assume that anything happens in here happens on the outside, and vice versa. All are one and one are all, and all that. Okay?
Yes, that makes sense.
Nectar's like, well, in the immediate, she does sweep her way over and is like, hi. The child slowly turns over and looks up at Nectar, a little afraid, looks at the snake tail.
She's here to help us.
I'm a doctor and I'm here to help. I'm like a... She remembers something from Gravnir. She remembers that this eased her passage. I'm like a centaur, but a snake. Oh. Okay. Looking at the tail again. Yeah, I'm also... Fucking God.
I believe the technical term is Lamia.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can't believe I'm doing this. Hey, Helena.
Yeah?
I'm gonna borrow some of your credibility, that okay?
Fine.
I'm a doctor associated with OPIA. You see the soul leaving Nectar's body as the child's like, oh. OPIA's like superheroes. Yeah, they
Yeah,
sure
you see, Helena's gonna kind of come forward and go, yeah, she's a doctor with OPIA, and I'm one of the reflection users from Flow. We're here to help everyone feel better.
Where's Squeaky? I can feel her, but I can't see her.
So right now, Squeaky is making
everywhere.
Sure, yeah. There's the smile, right. Yes, Squeaky is currently outside making sure that everyone is okay. And once everyone inside is okay and they leave, you'll be able to see her again.
Okay. Squeaky?
Yes?
I'm scared.
There's no reason to be scared. I'm the master of my domain, and you are a part of it right now.
Hey, I'm gonna throw you a Basil Pog. Give me I have no idea how a child would respond to that terrifying statement. So, simply roll for it, and that will decide.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw you a Squeaky. There you go.
There I am.
Helena, like, all of my disaster relief training for nothing.
You watch as Nectar just scoots around in the background, and flame goes back in, flame goes back in.
Yeah, so he's lifting people up in the background.
Yeah. I'm getting them all set up again. Let's see. The child, Helena, somehow, the child seems comforted. Okay. She clearly does not get it, but.
Helena, I guess they're friends. Okay. Yeah, so is this she kind of gestures at this person next to this child. Is this someone you know? Do they need help?
That's my uncle. He's... You notice he's breathing, but shallowly. It seems like Nectar put the flame back in. Holy shit. Oh! You're up. Oh, it's OPIA. Okay.
Yeah.
He actually points points over to the back.
Is there something going on back there?
You're here for that guy that was really beat up, right?
There's a moment where she looks to the side and she's like, well, if he assumes that, that means that's probably the truth. So she's like, yeah, he's in the back.
Yeah, thanks, sorry. Probably scared the crap out of you. We've been running for the last few days and I got really tired. That's my bad. The uncle says, patting Presley on the, head a few times and then looks around the room and realizes that his little fainting spell might not have been just him. Holy shit, are you okay? Yeah, Squeaky took care of us, and this nice lady from OPIA, and that nice centaur from OPIA, pointing off into the distance.
Yes, see, the doctor is managing to help fix everybody up. I'm gonna go handle dealing with the man that OPIA needed in the background. If you need anything, she says, gesturing at the back. She's gonna fucking book it.
Yeah.
She's like, there was one person I was told is dying.
Okay. Stairs. Hate him. She just slides her way down as you guys move your way over into the back. And Basil, you feel your consciousness sort of move into the area as well. You managed to successfully pause Stein's death temporarily, but you can tell the man's bleeding out as Nectar moves her way over. She's like, okay.
And he's on the table. Can we put him in a bed?
Yeah, let's get him to a bed ASAP. And then, for some reason, you all stop as a voice that sort of trills up and makes your blood freeze. Almost subconsciously moves through the area. Oh, is a table not acceptable?
Yeah. Helena, like, oh, who are you?
You see a man in a suit simply sitting there, quietly, watching, on a couch. With the management of this place is the best way to put it. I've been watching over our dear dying little worm here for the past, I don't know, day and a half.
Okay. You've been making sure he doesn't die? She sort of raises an eyebrow.
I wouldn't go quite that far. I have been taking exquisite detail of his various dying gasps.
Great,
Nectar sort of like stares over, is like, Basil?
Yes?
Guy's giving us trouble in here.
Don't worry, he's all bark and no bite.
Okay, fine. Hey! I'm taking him, and I'm moving him to a bed. Come on, Helena, let's go.
Okay.
Please, far be it from me to get in your way. Do tell me, if he does die, tell me how a being like him decomposes, where his soul goes after his death. I'm so profoundly curious.
Who is this edgelord and why is he in here?
What the fuck, man?
Don't worry, ending anyone but me is not part of his new mission.
What? Okay, no,
You get used to it, just go.
Okay. What do you mean?
Helena, like, Basil just does this. She has it handled.
The two throw Stein on the bed and it's like, okay. Hey, Squeaky, you good to help us out here?
Yes, what do you need?
Well, we're gonna pop this suit open, and I think whatever we're gonna see is something that we're not, that at least one of us will not be prepped for, but ideally, one of us will be ready for. So, here we go.
Which one of us is supposed to be ready?
Well, if it's human bits, you. If it's the robo bits, me. And,
Robo bits?
Yeah, he's got a lot of those. And, Basil, pick up the slack. Anything else that's weird?
I will focus on maintaining him.
That's tremendously useful. Hey, you ever think about getting an operating room or something in here?
I just recently became a building. I haven't thought about what to add.
And like that, you all settle in and get prepared for the operation of a lifetime. But, on the subject of bodies, it's not just them that are currently going through an incident. No, we need swamp music for this. What am I doing? Argos.
Yes.
It's been a little bit. In terms of the aftermath of your little encounter with Eternity, a gigantic hole was ripped open in the roof of the world, and a significant portion of ocean flooded the area. Most of the swamp is now underwater, the depths of Beleth becoming functionally uninhabitable. As a result, OPIA has been engaged in a mass evacuation effort, moving people mostly to the lowlands. Lowlands, highlands, the territory even beyond there. And it seems like the Wisp family has, as a whole, the hunters in general, added themselves as a little arm to your efforts. You look over and see Grandpappy Wisp. He has mostly organized the efforts over here in Beleth. In this case, you watch him ordering around not only his own people, but, well, members of Flow and Opia. They scoot off into the distance, an alliance being formed for the betterment of the people here. You've spent the last sort of day working with everyone here, trying to make sure, trying to increase the number of survivors as high as it will physically go. But, of course, there's one lasting complication. You look down at your hand, slowly open and close it with a clack. This body of yours is not your original. This is the simulacrum that came over with you with Dr. Verona. She sits down next to you, boom! The entire, the bench literally tips in her direction. Yo, Argos!
Oh, hey, Twice.
Everything going good?
Considering everything going on, I think so.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about the robo-body thing.
Yeah.
She sort of smiles over. I think Cast and Verona are still out there digging around in the muck for you. Sorry, I did not volunteer. I was too busy fighting off monsters trying to eat refugees.
Oh god, when you say it like that, I really have nothing to complain about, do I?
Nah, I think complaining's an art form. You can do it if you're good at it. She sort of leans back and she's like, for the most part, I think it's case closed on the whole Bella thing. Shame about the, she gestures with her head out the window. Visibly out there, you see a few things. One, you see your good, dear, sweet friend Riddle Arendite, and beyond her, you see a towering mess of a shape. A large, extra-dimensional existence that stretches its way up into the distance. Yeah, apparently it's going to take a lot of research and study to figure out how to undo what the hell's happening to the swamp over there. And, of course, motions with her head back over that way. You can see a little bit of water leaking into the edge of the manor, flooding the destruction of Beleth as a whole. The war took its toll on this country in particular. Kind of rough.
Man. I know we did the best we could, but when you have to stick around and see the aftermath, it's,
Yeah.
wish we could have done a little more.
I think that's really, sort of the downside of this job. Usually it's not the people that go in and deal with the issue that has to deal with the aftermath of what that causes. Usually they keep them kind of separate. All this stuff is the result of Riddle's Operation Horizontal Waterfall. No way around it. This devastation is stuff we brought to the area, and least we could do is own up to it.
Yeah. I mean, you clear a level and you see that bronze trophy and it drives you crazy. You don't have to sit around staring at it for the next few days, and it's a trophy, it's not real people. Our homes flooded.
Yeah, no, you leak one person in your little tower defense game, and you don't need to hear about how that person went on to murder a family of 6 or something. It's a lot to think about. Toy says, kicking her feet. And
So true.
truly, she speaks for all of us. And from down the way, two people come in. Verona like trudging. Verona is still like, you can see that she's dressed like more heavily than usual, but for the most part, she's like getting rid of all this like extra clothing meant to delve through the muck of the God's Blood swamp safely. And she's like, "Oh, Argos, there you are."
Welcome
Meanwhile,
back.
Cast is in the back in full galoshes, like head to toe. They look like they've doubled or tripled in size. They are covered in protective gear, and they're like, Verona's like, right, Argos.
Yeah.
They say, "Hi, I hope you're having a good afternoon." I'm pretty sure. Verona sort of sighs. Twice stands up, moves over. "Hey, so I've got some bad news.
Okay, lay it on me.
It's about your body."
Yeah, I was expecting this.
We have put a lot of work into combing the swamp to the best of our abilities, but ever since it was released from whatever Eternity did to it, it was washed away beneath the muck. We haven't been able to find it.
Okay. Well, I really appreciate you trying.
I'm sorry, I wanted to come back with good news. I thought it'd be near my car, which we did manage to actually retrieve. Small miracles, I know. But it's a little waterlogged, but just shockingly still drivable. The Rangers
Well, that's
make
good.
incredible equipment.
I should have them make my next body.
Bruno like, haha. Oh boy. Well, I wanted to ask you what you wanted to do. There is still a lot of work to be done in this area, but we could really use you back in OPIA. We've got people out here looking, and Cast boom, pulls something away from their face, and they're like, hey, I'm good to stay here and keep looking. Like, I'm gonna keep looking. It's important to get your body back, right, Argos?
It would be nice to have it back, but having a simulacrum isn't so bad. I mean, not a whole bunch of my friends are in simulacrums already. So why not me too?
Yeah, you hear the chime. Verona sort of sighs like, man, you even sound like her. And then there's a chime over the comms as someone patches through. Okay, you win the bet.
See, I told you. You see her like video feed pop up, and she's like, to be completely pragmatic, we only have a couple more. We're running out of time for this derelict operation, and one of the great properties about the swamp, the body won't disappear or decompose or do anything as long as it's in the swamp. So right now we can actually just put the body on pause, do the things we need to do, and come back.
I don't know, it just seems at the very least, Cass, like, you see them, like, fluffing up in the background.
It's really all about allocation of resources. Right now, we need the resources that would be used by OPIA to find Argos' body to do other things. He has a perfectly functional body.
I agree.
There are people in Belith already doing things. If they happen to find it, then we're good. And if they don't find it, then we can come back when we have more time and more resources to allocate here. If it was in a different country, I would be more worried. But it will be fine if we just leave it for now.
Optional objective. There's no... and it's not timed. We can go back.
Yes.
Right now,
Verona's...
we still have people who need to be rescued.
The only real concern about Argos's body that I will voice because I have to be fair is, well, we know they have a penchant for collecting flow members' bodies and doing experiments and stuff on them, so...
Holy shit, does this mean I can fight evil Argos? What? We were all thinking it, right?
Yeah, she does like
I
a
was
so-so hand.
thinking it a little bit.
I mean, I think it'd be sick. How have I managed to miss every single evil iteration of you guys so far? I want at least one of them.
Trouble kind of snickers.
I mean,
Cast, are you sure you're gonna stay there and look?
Verona, like, turns around and almost backing you up is like, Cast, we don't need a super soldier to search for one individual's body. I think it will be... Trouble's right, it will be fine wherever we leave it. We need more leads, advantages, etc. The whole eternity thing might be on pause right now due to our efforts here, but... Ooh, Argos, as you move past, you hear Verona say these things about, we don't need a super soldier to hunt through through the swamp for a body. And then you brush past Verona, and you can see the meticulous effort she has put into removing all of the muck from herself that betrays the fact that she was out there searching the hardest, because you can tell she feels guilty. And, like, as you pass by, her head's turned in the opposite direction, and, like, the back of her neck and, like, a significant portion of the back of her, a part she can't see, is still just covered.
yeah. It's okay. You've done more than enough, really. Both of you. It's time we focus on the main objective. And I know we're really going to need your help. Like,
Cass pauses.
Star players over here. Can't do it without you.
Fine. Okay, fine.
Look,
Okay.
the Hunters of Beleth will be going through and looking for it, and all of the refugees that they need to collect. There are people stuck out there that they're looking for. The Rangers are there, members of the Esper Corps are there. People are still looking. It's not like no one is looking.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah. We'll be simulacrum buddies.
Yeah. They give you like they give you a weak little smile and nod, and they're like, yeah, okay. We've got business back in OPIA, you're right. Twice
Yeah.
like
What are you doing?
I'm just saying, like, okay. Based on what we've seen, like, with evil clone versions of the various people so far, do you think there'd be like what's the opposite of a single-handed savior? Multi-handed demon?
Yeah, like a multi-handed antichrist.
Oh, that sounds sick. Throws an arm around Argus. Don't worry, I'm gonna stick with you for now. I got a feeling about something.
All right. I'll leave my palette swap to you.
Oh my god, thank you. Verona's like, Trouble, I'm going to I'm gonna be heading back to Fuse. I guess we'll figure out what we're doing from there.
Okay, we're working on some stuff over here. When you get here, I have some stuff I need you to do.
Okay. Did I hear correctly that Riddle's on her way back from Gravnir?
Yes, she is.
Okay, very good. Well, I guess I'll catch up with you in a few hours then.
She nods and is gonna end the call on her side.
Disconnect. And Argos, just like that, you wind up piling yourself back in the car. Now significantly squishier than it was before, as you head back to Fuse City. And over here. at some point, your cell phone actually regains proper reception. You've been using the OPIA line for now, which has that good old, like, emergency filter. You can only call within, the network.
No outside calls. They're extra.
Yep. And it's to keep things clear just in case of an emergency like this.
To make sure there's no extra strain on the signal.
Yes.
Haven't checked my socials in a long time.
You haven't. You haven't. And you think about that and twice as loudly, just blah, blah, blah in your ear. And then it was, like, incredible. I got thrown at a boat, and then Robin got thrown at a boat, and I did my best to catch her, and then your phone starts to ring.
Hold that thought.
And
Hello, this is Argos.
coming in on the other line. Click.
Argos
Oh,
wonders
no.
if his phone is ringing under the water in the swamp right now. His original phone.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I should send out the signal to brick that so they can't get into my accounts if someone finds it. Anyway, hey,
Hey, so you're alive. That's great.
Yep.
Yeah. So, hey, kid. I kind of assumed that if you died, Michael would have shown up at my house and told me, but the incessant calls from your parents over the last several hours because they don't understand what's going on have been pretty
Oh.
bad, so you should call your mom.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry about that.
It's fine. Are you doing okay? Like, you good?
Yeah. Everything's, new normal.
If you say it's good, it's good. You don't need to explain it to me. Just call your mom and dad. They're freaking out. I'm not gonna lie to you.
All right. Good to hear from you.
You will have to come home and make sure. Like, I need to see you, but like, as long as that happens eventually, it's cool.
All right. I'll drop by when I have some time.
Okay. you definitely get the cursory, like, she's like running under the assumption if you were actually dead, someone would have shown up and told her,
Yeah.
So she's like, no one's come to my house and told me that you're dead yet, so I'm gonna assume there's some OPIA stuff happening. And you said, yeah, you did that thing where you're like, yeah, like where you were trying to figure out how to explain it to her, and you went, yes. And she's like, okay, don't worry about it. The person you need to worry about here is your parents, who really don't understand what's going on.
Okay.
Boy.
Okay.
That's
No way I can overhear that. Argos, how estranged are you with your family?
Not really estranged, but
Okay.
I didn't know how to describe my job to them before I joined OPIA. I don't know
Yeah.
what the heck I'm gonna do now.
Yeah, no, well, like, I'm from a merc company, and, like, the big thing that we used to do with each other, because for the most part, I'm one of the only people that has, like, a healthy relationship with their parents, is whenever we'd call back home, we would always have somebody else, like, show up on the line as, like, I don't know, the new trophy husband, usually, of, like, how dare you, blah, 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 mistreat my blah, 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 and we'd cover each other's backs like that. You need me to do that for you?
Well, I have
We could,
no
we could
idea
be
what you mean.
We could be recently married. It's funny. Twice, like, kicks up in the back seat.
And you think that would make things easier for them?
No, absolutely not. No, it usually just muddies the water even more. But it's, like, fine if you have a good relationship and don't want to pour additional oil onto what isn't a fire.
I will keep your suggestion in mind. If I do this hand signal, that means
Okay,
it's go time.
Suddenly I'm going to, I'll get very upset about something. Something in your past. Yeah, I'll just pick something and stick to it. It's fine.
Okay. I was a little relieved to possibly have an out of an awkward phone call.
How dare you? I have been politely sitting here for the last. Yeah, no. You feel Twice has your back for better or for worse, and like you see Verona's eyes twitch up to the rear view mirror and over to you, like, holy shit. It's like, okay then. You gonna call your folks?
Yeah,
Are
I
you
guess
gonna-
it's kind of mean to not tell them I'm not dead as soon as possible. Huh?
I don't know, maybe.
You're on, like, there's just all those messages on Triact about how you died.
Okay. You're gonna love your family, okay?
Beep, 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 boop, 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 boop.
You quickly punch in a number and it dials through. No. We need a different theme. The phone catches for a second, rings once or twice, and then, of course, your mom picks it up. But the voice that comes through on the other end isn't your mom, it's actually your dad. Hey, Argos. Hey.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's going good. Hey, like, can I ask what's, and then there's a chime through. Argos, is that you?
Yep. Hi, Mom.
Hi. Hey, where are you right now?
In the car.
Okay. Where are you in the car? Sorry, sweetie, we heard you died, son. We heard you're dead.
All right. Well, I told you not to believe the stuff you see on Triact. Like, people will make stuff up about me, but no, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Don't worry.
There's like a visible sigh of relief, and they're like, okay. Well, we were calling Vivian just to make sure that you were good. She's been way more capable of keeping track of you than we are. Yeah, we might have panicked a little bit when even she didn't know. So rumors like that can spread in your new line of work, huh?
I'm still in the same line of work. I just got a promotion.
You
could
got
say.
wait, so you're still doing this streaming thing?
Yeah.
And
Yep.
So your hospital. I thought you were working at a hospital.
I am. It's
Twice.
like I have to.
Twice reaches out her hand, takes yours, and for a second you're like, oh, is this a sign of affirmation? And then she taps on the back of your hand and draws the letters, just give me the signal. Yeah,
Sorry, I'm still here.
yeah. It's okay. I've explained it to your father a few times. You're basically a doctor now. Yeah.
More like interning as one, I
Yeah.
guess.
See,
But-
I told you. He didn't go to school for that. Like, and she's like, yeah, I know. Argos, right, we have caught up on a lot of the stuff you've been doing recently. Yeah, the stuff over in Ciala, right? Like, you were there, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job with the emergency relief stuff. It's
Oh.
I have to admit I'm a little surprised to see you out and about like this. Shocked. Like sort of trips over his words. We're very proud that you found a place to apply the talents that you've been training these few years. Yeah, that's a much better way to put it.
Oh. Well, thanks. That's nice to hear.
Yeah, do you still do the streaming stuff? Like, I know that the Argonauts and everything are still going strong, and like, you're...
Yeah, I still do the streaming thing. That's still my main
Cool.
job.
Good. Huh. He pauses and it's like, I thought you were a doctor. It's all right. Is that girl you brought back when you visited, like, what was it, a year ago? You still working with her?
Yeah.
Everything going good? Is, like, I know she was like a moderator on one of your streams. I just don't know how much moderating and the disaster relief stuff is like a one-to-one transferable skill. Like, are you both doing okay? Did they send? How was the training? I heard you did like space camp stuff from the old space program.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain all the stuff I'm doing, and now that I'm thinking back on it, it does take a lot of stuff, this job, but don't worry, everything's been going fine. You're not...
So I'm just like, I don't know, we've been talking about it. How does space camp training, did they teach you how to be a doctor there?
I'm actually in the car with my boss right now.
Oh my god. Verona gives you a look like, please. Twice. I don't think you're necessary for this. Give me the signal.
So that means that, technically this is company time. Like, that's a thing, right? It's a job thing.
I mean, like, I just wanted to say, like, back when I was a kid, I really wanted to join Guy's space program, and they canceled it on us at the last possible second. I think it's cool that you still did that. I don't know how you got from A to B, but I actually watched your stream when you were doing the running thing, and like when you got thrown in the thing that shakes you a bunch. That yeah, it's cool.
Well, maybe sometime you could, once things settle down a lot.
Yeah.
Like really settle down a lot. I could maybe give you a tour of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that'd be great. We could stay with your aunt for a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Glad to hear you're still alive. Yeah. Please do keep in touch.
I will. I promise. And I'll do better about that, but next time you hear that I died, because there might be a next time, don't worry too much about it. It's I'm fine this time, so I'll be fine next time.
If we hear word from your boss, we'll only listen to that. We won't.
Yeah, official sources only.
We just started panicking because Ace Skeletine's Triact account actually messaged out, and that seemed somewhat official. Your mom leans into the phone. Unfortunately, your father's a huge fan, so...
Oh? Yeah, listen, don't... Just... I wish you weren't on Triact, but...
It's... Your fans show their enthusiasm in a lot of interesting ways. We promised we weren't gonna bring it up. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, just keep in touch.
Okay, I will do.
Okay. Love you. Bye.
Love you.
Love
Bye.
you. Click. Holy shit, I would have gotten them. There wouldn't even be a stain remaining. I would have lost my mind. Your parents really don't understand what you do they?
No, not even a little bit.
That much is blatantly obvious, like they're trying, but holy shit, are they tripping over themselves? Yeah, I definitely would have made it worse. Verona in the front's like, genuinely, if you want to pass them along to me, I can explain and like, really briefly. This is
really?
Yeah,
I don't
Comes
think
up
I
often enough.
can explain, even if it wasn't them. It's complicated.
Unfortunately, negotiating in front of boards of CEOs for a long period of time has given me the capacity to talk to older individuals in a clear and concise manner, particularly related to our advantages in profession. So, yeah, no, if you want, you can send them over in my direction. Verona stealing all the fun.
Well, that's something they would actually respond to. So, if it comes up.
Yeah, just weave them in between my schedule. I'll handle it. The car bounces along, driving deeper into the depths of Few City, and apparently drifts because it didn't turn. I'm too busy flipping my motherfucking hair. Here. And back at OPIA's entrance. I get to put twice here. She is an incidental join. I did not anticipate her being in the session. Over here. Drop the rabbit. You make it back to OPIA. After a few hours of driving, Verona drives a little more quickly than she usually does to make sure that you can make it back on time, and starts to sort of like curtly walk into the building. All right. So, we have so many orders of business to attend to. First of all, there's assessing and measuring the various damages. There's, oh my god, we need to make sure that all of the data that Riddle brought back from Gravnir is properly assessed, and, oh, right, speaking of the devil. Over here. Two individuals have gathered around you and are just trying to hold a conversation with you. Riddle has her arm thrown around you, and you both sort of are staring at them, and they're like, So, Mr. Galatine. As far as the license goes, we're gonna lose it somewhat soon, so we're hoping that you can come back and
license for what?
It's a film of the legendary General Selenis. You're going to be playing her right-hand man. You're the romantic lead of the movie.
Okay.
We're gonna lose it's Cialan legislation has shifted over the last few years, and obviously we're part of the Geist license bank and we should have license to everything, but it seems like they're pushing back very hard all of a sudden, so we're gonna lose license soon. So if you could agree to do it in the next month or two, we could at least get your name on ink, and your name holds sway because you're Geist's favorite child. Oh my god, do you hear that? You're Geist's favorite child.
Oh yeah. Right. So like, alright. So if you could get like CEO 5 to say this to me face to face, and then you might have a deal.
I don't have that level of clout or sway.
Damn. I guess I thought I was the favorite child.
You do. You could hold a meeting about this for us.
Without I'm kind of busy doing certain things. You see my friend just died, and tragic kind of thing going on.
I see. We'll be back next week, same time, just to see if things have opened up for you.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Bad life.
Riddle, armor on shoulder still. Who's your friend?
I was talking about Argos.
Oh my god, pointing. The dead walk.
I mean, you see me, it's not that surprising.
Verona walks back in, and she's like, hi Ace, Riddle.
Yeah.
Still over here, looks over at everyone. Cast sees you in the back, averting your eyes from Ace, Huh? What's wrong?
My parents read Ace's Triact.
Cast holds back a laugh barely. They're like, that. Oh, there's massive potential for shenanigans there, but I don't want to poke it.
They're my parents.
Yeah.
They don't know better.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Next time I'm there, I'm gonna uninstall that from their phones, I swear.
Hey, those two have been making faces at us the entire time. And they've noticed we've noticed them. Ace, it's so good to see you again.
Yeah. Hello.
Everything in Gravnir go to expectation. Riddle looks over.
My God, how do you explain?
Yeah, that's gonna take a bit.
You find Argos's body?
Unfortunately not. It's still MIA.
God.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Argos's body. It's not that much of a problem.
I mean, I see you thinking.
Yeah.
I see you
Trouble and
scheming.
Ace on the same page. It's literally fine.
I see you scheming. That one's mine if it shows up. Just letting you know, dibs.
I already fought myself. It's fine.
Yeah, and Willow fought herself, and when's evil me showing up?
Twice. I don't know how to tell you this.
Yeah.
You're evil, you.
Holy shit. Riddle like puts up a hand in the back and is like, "Ooh, Argos. Do you want to go see Mike?"
Oh, yeah.
She's currently with a patient, ferociously defending her.
What? Okay.
Yeah. It's sort of a long story. Come on.
Did you happen to bring boar repellent?
I don't. I'm not engaging with you.
Why? What's
What
wrong?
happened? What happened?
Nothing.
A guy dies once and forgets who made him. What?
Riddle sort of
You're-
like smiles.
We need to have a talk about responsibility.
I mean, like, if anything, I didn't lie. I just predicted the future.
Argos, you take off up ahead as Riddle like falls back and is like, huh, I think I'm actually gonna borrow that. That's a good line as you make your way around the corner and you see a line of people just chilling. Oh, Argos, you aren't dead.
Nope.
Wonderful.
Hey, Argos.
It would
Hey,
have
Cam.
been a shame if you'd kicked the bucket. Genuinely, it's wonderful to see you. He takes a step forward and holds out a hand.
No, thanks.
Cam comes
How's it been
over,
here?
Looks you over to triply make sure that you're not dead.
Listen, I'm gonna set up a website. isargosdead.com. And until you see my death announced on that, don't believe it.
So, Cass.
Unfortunately, oh no, we know so many hackers.
And I figured one of two things was happening. Either you died, or this was some kind of prank that was being played.
Wrong P word. It's called prophecy.
Predicting the future. Riddle says with a big smile on her face. Also, it looks like things are better now. Probably, right? Argos, how are you doing?
You good, man?
Yeah. Everything's good.
You
I'm good.
positive?
Yeah.
Okay. She flutters behind you and she's like, "No, please get down here." All right. Well, if your body is not fitting properly, or there are any sort of adjustments that need to be required, please come over to medical. Open all hours of the day. I'd be so happy to see you.
Yeah, we actually would be pretty happy to see you if you wanted to come to medical.
Riddle shoves past is like,
I will.
"Or you could drop by R&D because we are masters of adjusting simulacrums." Oh, we're doing this right now, Marshmallow. He sort of squares up.
I'll be sure to drop by, Arco says to no one in particular. But right now, actually...
Yeah, what are you guys doing right now?
Riddle sort of like leans back. She's like, "There's so many things that we need to do. I guess it's like most important." She gestures over with her thumb to Argos. He's headed over there to see Mike.
Oh, yeah, Mike's with your friend.
Far be it from me to get in the way of you and dear microphone.
Okay, Kim gets out of the way. We're just waiting for Willow.
Moves back over here. We've got an important assignment later today. Apparently we're... Oh, I wonder if that's top secret. No. Lay says, "I'm going to treat it like it's top secret for the sake of mystique. It's not. You can check it on your data pad." Stop being a narc.
Can you really trust everything a data pad says? I mean...
Yes, exactly.
Kim just waves at you guys as you leave.
Cast beams at you as you pass and is just like, moves their way over and is like, "Hey, sibling update," and like starts to chat over in the corner.
Yeah, it seemed like things were pretty crazy for you guys.
I had the best... I mean, yeah, they were really rough.
I mean, if you had a good time, you had a good time.
And you guys make your way up here. Argos, like, you watch Riddle spin on her heel as you look around OPHQ, and you notice, again, it's bustling and full of life. But, well, in the surrounding area, you notice those who perhaps wear a heavier burden of the war. Hold on. Down. Squad. A large group of people sits immediately in front of you, and you overhear snatches of conversation. Everyone seems to have their attention firmly locked on Robin. "So, you got her. You got, like, hurt, right?"
Not so bad.
Show me the scars.
You had war exploits? Whoa. Yeah. Robin did pretty good, I gotta admit.
I just, did what I was supposed to, and, yeah.
You're getting cool battle scars that you can show off, eh? Expected from the Empress of Daydang.
Yeah, wait, what?
Wait, that's your nickname?
That's pretty impressive.
What didn't you know?
Some sort of an empress?
I really wouldn't say that. I really wouldn't say that. But,
Yeah, she's being modest about it.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, help me find a date. I found out my face might be kissable.
Well, of course your face is...
Melly nudges you quietly.
turns to Char. See that natural riz. She got you. She got you, bro.
I don't know what words you're saying, but I like the intonation, so I'm gonna assume they're good, my man.
I'm still recovering from my war wounds, so getting a little dizzy with all the attention on me.
You turn around and you see someone's face again. Staring over at you, another jump scare. Hey, Robin, I see you're up and about.
Not for long.
No, it's totally fine. Based on our reports, you're doing fine now. Which is why, motions over to Willow, you're actually gonna assist her with an operation coming up.
Oh, okay. What do you need?
Some super secret training.
Oh.
Whoa, secrets? That's crazy. Pixie lazily picks herself up off the table, puts both of her feet down, and stares.
Am I, cleared for that?
Yeah, technically speaking, because everyone else is occupied.
Yeah, you're gonna really like it. I've been so excited to do this for so long.
Okay.
Hey, don't let my GF down, huh? She pats you on the back. No pressure.
I won't. I swear. She puts her hands up. Yep. Your GF is in not my hands.
What?
Everything's fine.
Huh?
Oh, you don't have my back?
You don't
No,
have her back? That's messed up, man.
No, I'm for you.
Hey, yo, Robin.
Yeah.
Where'd you get shot? Hey, Jackson, it's time for a mechanic. It's time for your mechanic. Wait, roll for it. War hero? You were wounded from your experience in battle. Roll to do to see how badly wounded you are. During a flashback related to your war story, you may choose not to roll to die and to take a wound instead. This does not decrease your capabilities in flashback. If you do not designate an event for each of your wounds, you tripped and fell on your way back from the war.
We do this cleanup. Here's how Robin fought, and then
Yes.
you decide when you took the wounds that you're gonna figure out how many you took, and if you didn't.
All right.
Okay, Robin, give me a roll to die and a roll to do.
Did you say die and do?
Yes, you get to die first.
Okay. Trying to remember what I said her
Robin's
stats were. Yeah.
cool guy dice are.
They're still broken.
Oh, yes, of course.
That suits her.
Okay, 18. Okay. So you have 2 significant wounds. You were wounded in 2 areas, and Charybdis asks the question, how did you get shot? And you immediately get to recounting. This is going to be a hyper-accelerated battle scene, as you begin to recount your tales during the former battle. You remember standing atop a ship, first of all, extremely dangerous. Facing down an enemy battle cruiser with trouble at the helm in front of you.
Okay, great. Thank you for getting Robin and Justice. So here's how this is gonna go.
Yeah?
Twice, now that you're here, we're gonna start retaliating a little bit more aggressively.
Oh, hell yeah, let me at him!
Okay, so these 2 are pretty beaten up already. They're pretty tired. So Twice, I'm gonna be implementing some rules for you, okay?
Okay. I mean, she's not tired, right? Throws her arms around Justice and Twice. Yeah, no, I'm doing awesome. Yeah. Come
Trouble sort
on.
of looks at them. They were both in the recovery room like 10 seconds ago, and Trouble told Twice to go get them. All right, so here's how this is gonna work. Trouble holds up 2 fingers, and she goes, Twice.
Yeah.
This is how many times each of them is allowed to get hit.
Each of them, or all, not collectively. Each of them can take 2 wins.
Yes, if you let it go any farther than that, you know what will happen.
Nice.
All right. Everyone stand Treble starts walking.
Formation.
All right. You see an ESP circle appear behind you, Robin. And Treble holds one hand out and then takes her fingers and pulls backwards, almost like she's readying a slingshot of some variety.
Robin taking the front? That's brave.
You feel like your hair and jacket getting pulled backwards, and she's like, all right, Robin, remember, tuck and roll. You get one at the enemy ship.
You fly and roll across the surface of the boat as, Robin, give me a roll to die. Again, you can substitute whenever. Oh my god! 13, okay, so DC 10, you roll and roll and roll under the arms of these things. You come to a complete stop as these beings tower over you, and they sort of start to close in. One raises its arms, roll to die.
Oh god.
The arm comes down and impacts your body heavily. You're thrown backwards. I'm gonna show your health total. Let me just oh, you don't have a set health? Hold on. How borked is your character sheet, Robin? 20 out of 20. Here we go. There you go. So, you're thrown backwards and immediately, first thing that happens is you are smacked in the face. I remove 5 HP. As another one moves its way over, give me another roll to die. Another one moves over and they just start beating the shit out of you. You're down on the ground. Tell me, what do you do in this position?
I'm like curled up in a ball, but then I look to the side and I see that everybody's watching me.
Truly, yes.
And at first I want to curl up into a ball even more, but then I can't let them down. They'll think I'm lame.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna gather my strength and try and save some face by pulling a cool jutsu.
Sick
Like
little...
I've practiced like 100 times in front of the mirror.
Give me a roll to do. Ooh, excellent. You managed to slice back and actually drive the beings backwards. One of them falls, shockingly dead. And then you feel the impact as somebody runs, and you feel her iron arm almost connect with this being in front of you. Hey, those two hits here. Would you classify them as being wounded or like lightly damaged? Because like if you're wounded already and you got hit twice, I'm gonna be disappointed. Yo, Treble, that doesn't count, right?
No,
response.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I can keep going.
Okay, let's go then. She
Right.
starts to run off in this direction as these beings close in behind you, and then you hear Justice roar, and like a cannonball, he sinks his axe into the head of one of them, and you just see them both ride backwards into the ocean. Okay, let's go.
Oh, okay.
This guy over here. You sprint across this way, and twice manages to carry the way ahead of you as roll to die for me.
Whoops.
Oh my god, you managed to perfectly evade as one of them juts up over the side of the building, and boom. You pass by and it leaps and attempts to grab you, and Twice is like, oh, nice moves, let's keep going. Oh shit, give me a roll to die. What leaps out from behind, beneath, two arms jut up, and they don't look like the other ones. Holy shit, is that a skeleton? Twice reels back and just starts kicking it. Ew! And, Robin, what do you do?
Well, when in Rome, I'm gonna start kicking it too.
Okay, give me a roll to do. You boom, boom, boom. Ah, splash. Okay, cool. Keep going. Twice makes her way up as she's like, up there. You take the one on the right.
Hey.
And then she'll run over this direction. This one's gonna raise up its arms. These goo creatures appear to almost be stuck to the back of this, almost like large pustules. And it reels its arms down and tries to get you. Give me a roll to die. You manage to put your arms up, but not quite in time, as an attack heads straight for your face, and you're boom, blown backwards just a little bit. Twice moves in, and like basically just clobbers these two, throws them back off the boat. Are you Robin? Give me a roll to do.
Yeah, Robin's gonna run up and here we go.
Hey, do you think this is the time that you got one of your wounds?
Yes.
Tell me how it happens.
All right. Well, I mean, fighting alongside Twice is literally a dream she's had many times, and so she wants to be cool, and or at least keep up. So she gets a little flourishy, and totally forgets to like actually keep a good grip on countermand. So when she slices, it just like pwing right out of her hands.
It flies out of your hands and into the water, and Twice is like, oh yeah, no big deal. Has this guy in a headlock. Just recall it, just recall it, just recall it. This guy reels forward and it hits you in the face, and all you remember is darkness. Then, hours later, Robin, you're woken up from the infirmary after being recharged by Treble, and you are thrown immediately into another operation. It turns out that Melly has an idea for exactly how Logic is attacking the Silt Islands as a whole, and has a plan for counteracting the various movements here. It turns out that you are one of the best suited for this particular operation, and as such, were shoved back into the field with a frightening regularity. Your eyes sear again against the light. You are still sleeping off that body blow you just took. As Melly's like, okay. It looks like if you see the water moving, turns out Logic just set off a huge bomb and the ocean's now draining, which fucking sucks for me as this is my homeland. But guys, hands on your shoulders, Robin, yours specifically.
Huh?
We can end the war. Us,
You can.
right here, right now. Yeah, let's go. And Melly rushes over, just like, ooh, hell yeah, runs along the way.
You didn't say how.
Robin, one on the right! She yells as you see
Again.
an automatic turret turn and face you. Melly sprints her way over in this direction. Twice over there. They're counting on you, Robin.
Well, I mean, if they're counting on me, there's nothing.
Roll to die. Okay, 13. You only take 5 damage off of this. Hold on, let me show it. -5. Immediately, the turret focuses on you and fires off a quick burst as you roll to the side, getting shot only a little bit. Robin, you feel Twice yell out, "Whoa, your moves were much better than last time. Good job!"
She doesn't even think that Twice is talking to her. Melly must be doing something cool over there.
Melly's working on the computer. The turret's in front of you. What do you do?
All right. She just needs to keep it from shooting her allies. So she's going to pop up and use countermand in rifle form to take some shots at it. Just keep pinging away at it. Make sure she holds aggro.
Give a roll to do. Ooh, okay, so your shots bounce off one after the other, and the turret does indeed turn towards you. Give me a roll to die. Ooh, you managed to duck behind and actually keep its attention. You hide, pop up, fire off a few shots, and start to whittle down its armor. And then you hear the screech of a flying machine as it over top. Robin is headed straight towards Melly.
Oh my god. Alright, she's gonna shoot at it, I guess. Already
Give me
got
a roll to do! You fire and ping, 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 ping! They bounce off. Damn it, no. This small arms fire is not gonna do for a device this big. And then you hear a loud roar as someone shrieks being thrown through the air. She sweeps a sword that is too big to swing, uses the weight of the toss to divide the plane in half, and then rolls sideways into the tank up ahead. Robin, roll to die for me. The machine gun's still shooting at you. You look up and you're like, whoa! And then you are lightly shot. Oop. Did Robin cease to exist?
Yeah. That was more than lightly shot.
And that's Riddle. That's the story of how I died. Hold on, let me drop you to this. There you go. You get hit and you slide down the side of this device again. You hold your shoulder and you feel something. Are you getting a sixth sense for the battle? Something's changing. Melly's up ahead. She's like, okay. So basically the way that this thing works is Logic's printing out various machines using things he's blown up in the past. If we cut off his supply of flame, the war ends. This platform goes, it's all over. She attaches a bomb and she's like, sorry personally to Aura Pridewin, who's gonna have to clean this up. And she starts to sprint back over in this direction. Something's changing. Melly's like, okay, everyone, ditch the platform! And for you, Robin, though, you don't move. Because something is keeping you locked in place. This isn't your sense of power. This isn't your sense of battle, no. This is a sense of the power of a being that is currently staring at you. It's locking your legs in place. You can't move. The strength of this thing, it's unlike anything you've ever felt before. It's unlike anything you've ever seen before. The danger that has emerged from the deep. The most powerful of the demons of logic. One that you saw a Skeletine handle personally, but that has come back for a vengeance.
My god.
The devious end table! Robin, what do you do?
Well, first she resists fainting. Okay, this has got to be my big moment. This is the time. I have to make my debut as an OPIA agent.
The
All
platform.
throughout college I went through without ever making a single friend. But now, I'm going to change!
Robin, roll to do. Holy shit! It's not like spectacular, but that's pretty okay. So, tell me how in this moment you managed to not just be average, but just like a little bit better than it.
Robin twists out of cover and just screams while unloading into this thing.
You scream and shriek as you fire at it, and it fires back at you with its handgun, and you see Melly off in the distance scream, run, and dive in the water. These two over here ride a tank backwards into the ocean, and you're just running and shooting while bullet after bullet whiz past you, and then you leap dramatically into the air. And is this where you took your last wound?
No,
Of course not. After all.
way too cool for this.
And then you fell down the stairs.
I was really, tired out from, and I had that other injury, so I Yeah.
Charybdis lets out a laugh. Okay, no, kind of badass that you weren't wounded by the strongest demon around, and instead just, ate it getting off the plane. Kind of respect that, actually.
You do?
Yeah, sure.
It's still considered a war wound.
Yeah, very technically, since the war was still going.
Exactly.
Oh. Do you think I'll get a purple heart?
Do you want one?
I think I got a
I have
sticker.
one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Here, you're swamptacular. She puts a sticker on your shoulder.
Oh, I mean, wow.
And at this point, hold on, let me grab her. Verona and twice. Verona rounds the corner and is like, oh, hey everyone. I see, right, Robin, you regaling everyone with your war stories.
Technically, yes.
Nice, well, we need you for more things.
Oh. Okay.
So, go up to your dorm room, go get changed, and, meet us down in the VR hall, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Pixie's like, oh, good luck. Ona's expression lights up. Oh, Pixie and Liam, you're back? No. What do you mean, no? No, we're still on vacation, kind of. We're still in deep infiltration. You can't.
Yeah, we're
assign
technically
us
on mission
anything.
right now. We're in Gravnir right now.
You see Verona's entire upper body.
Don't you see, boss? I'm currently fighting a kung fu master.
I'm currently getting into a horse race. Riddle sighing. Oh, I miss that horse. Melly like squinches over, is like, yo, it's really good to see you again. Like, we gotta catch up after the. What the hell are they getting you up to? You're going over to the VR chamber?
Yeah, I actually don't know about that one.
Oh, well, good luck. Yeah, let's catch up later. Hey, did you hear I won the war or whatever?
Yeah, I was hearing half of the story from Robin there.
Yeah, no, it worked out super great. You also caused so much damage to the natural environment there. People keep bringing up that part and not the ended the war part. Kind of annoying. I'm gonna admit, kind of a buzzkill. Right. Of course. Half the world's now on fire due to our actions, but I guess we did technically defeat our enemies. Verona throws her hands into the air.
Don't worry, we'll blame all of the destruction on our enemies.
Exactly. Also, the entire world's on fire already, so check and mate, surgeon. Riddle's like, okay, good luck with your thing, Willow.
Yeah, huh. Should I go over there now, or?
Probably not a bad idea. I think, for the most part, we're just on our way to see Mike and Say.
Oh, good luck then.
Riddle, like, lightly waves. Big smile on her face. As, Argos, you watched this entire thing play out. So if you're curious, that's more or less how the war over in Silt Islands went.
Wow.
Yeah, no, pretty cool. Explosions and battleships and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we had explosions and battleships too. It's not anything special.
You are not about to humble brag up how sick your adventure was after you sent me away. You're not about to do that. If you're gonna start, I'm gonna grab you by the face. Good.
I mean, we had someone die.
Yeah, so sorry. Yeah, rip.
I'll always remember him.
How could I ever forget? Argos, you stare straight ahead as your little posse heads down deeper into the hospital. And I'm going to call a break. Everyone rest up, get yourself ready, and we'll continue on when we get back.
I dearly miss my friend Titanic. Another ship. Why it's funny. Because Argos, you know? Ship? It's a good joke. Like, how many other famous boats do you know? Right?
Bryn, you broke the joke by giggling. No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Can't encourage him like this.
I would have just kept going.
He's gonna keep doing it.
I would have kept going and it would have gotten funnier.
I love Cam and Jean and Lacey waiting down at the bottom. Like, yeah, we're waiting for the Willow thing to start. And then Robin being told, yeah, you need to go to the VR room for the Willow thing. Willow, like, what Willow thing? Willow, the only one who wasn't told about the Willow thing that's about to happen.
Nobody tells me anything.
Well, would you look at that Twitch chat on the side? The last time we'll ever see a September creature until next year.
September creature.
My
I'm gonna go get some
God.
water.
Guys, chat, can you tell me your favorite memories of the September creature?
YouTube comments, can you tell me your favorite memories of the September creature? Honestly, mine was when we said that there's no rules in the rule book that says a September creature can't play basketball. And then we proceeded to use the September creature as the basketball. And then won the championships.
Only because the other team didn't want to touch it.
I mean, a win's a win.
A win's a win. Look, man, do you think Michael Jordan complained when he won? No, never. You know there were some basketball players that found all the dead spots in the basketball court and would play around them, forcing their enemies to dribble in the dead
Their
spots.
enemies.
Yeah.
Like, not the other team, just their personal enemies.
They're fucking most hated people. I like when the September creature confessed their feelings right before being sent to Super Hell. Yeah. When it died for our sins is my favorite memory. Amen.
Good.
Honestly,
But leave all your memories because they will be devoured at the end of the month.
Yeah. To birth something more beautiful.
Do you think the September creature is like Geistness, where we just completely forget it existed?
What?
What?
What are you talking about? You good?
You know what? I don't even know anymore.
How are you
I don't
doing,
even
stream
know
chat?
anymore.
I'm having a good time. You having a good time, Jackson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No, damn.
Not like that.
Not like that. Not that much fun. Dial it
good.
back a bit. Tiny, what do you? Yeah, Tiny. Is Tiny okay? I know. I don't know what's wrong with Tiny chat. I'm gonna be real.
Oh my god, I'm the only one who remembers.
I'm mourning Arcos. Same every day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't believe he died.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
First PC death. Fucked up.
Fucked
Argos
up.
is fine, he's just in the goo.
I wish I was in the
Guys,
goo.
I'm right here.
Tiny, are you okay? You're speaking in tongues. Like, first you're talking about things that didn't happen, and now you're just like making shit up. Tiny.
I feel like I'm
There's a-
receiving burn in real life.
There's two things Trouble is worried about for Argos's body, and it's one that the swamp is gonna machinify him, but that's fine because that was literally already happening.
Oh
She
yeah,
doesn't
that's
know.
fine. That's fine.
He doesn't know, but you know.
Yeah.
And the other thing is guys finding it before they do, but she's like
But that would
literally
be funny.
Yeah, like she's like literally we have so much shit we need to do. Argos is in a body and alive and fine, so we should really focus on like Stein is dying.
Like really, if like
Stein is dying and Basil is missing and she has him.
if like the evil Argos comes out of nowhere and goes, "Hello, it is I, the evil gamer. I do not cycle my saves." Like what are we gonna do, man? Like
Handle it.
I torrent my video game. So wait, no, more like I buy them very legally. I only buy AAA games. So
I'm back.
I support Geist, even though the writers are on strike right now.
Yo, I'm a scab, says evil Argos. Hello, Jay.
Everyone having fun poking and prodding Argos, who is definitely not dead.
Argos, who's like 2 seconds from snapping on all of us.
What? You made his parents think he was dead.
and then you
Whose
reconnected.
part was that?
And then you reconnected. Am I the monster? Am I the monster that you can't?
Disconnected.
Is that? Am I the monster because you can't communicate with your parents well?
Oh my god.
What's the problem? Is it?
Look,
I was
that
just,
barrel could have been anybody.
literally, dude. Like, it was part of the plan. We needed it to save the world. Somehow your parents don't know that you're saving the world. Damn, sounds like a personal issue. My mom just thinks I do porn. And you know what? They're fine with that. They don't question shit.
I love
You know,
I love Vivian because she's like, so there's a 50-50 chance that Argos is dead. And she's like, but I'm just gonna assume everything is fine until Michael appears in my house and tells me that he's dead.
I love it that she's decided that Mike's name is Michael, and Mike is literally too shy to correct her.
I think that she got introduced as Mike, and Vivian just assumed that her full name was
It's
Michael.
Michael, yeah.
I mean, that's fair though. Like, sorry, I didn't assume your name was Microphone.
And she's like, I'm not good enough friends with her to call her Mike. That's like a nickname. So she full names her. She's like, yeah, Michael.
I think it's funny, Jackson, that like Willow actually died and her family just thought she ghosted them.
Yeah.
They did not believe she died.
Reflection is a game with themes, probably. A family, probably. They're in there, squint, I swear.
I hope not.
I love it because we focus very hard on so many of the cosmically large themes of the game and where the plot is going as a whole, that the family aspect I love to just throw in sometimes and be like, yeah, your family's a fucking disaster.
Listen, I believe that my little girl will be dead when she comes right here and says it to my face.
Like, you ever think about how it's like, that's Willow's grandpa. Where the fuck is her mom and dad? Like, what happened?
They found her in the swamp.
They found her.
That's
They found her in
fair.
the swamp. The swamp's her parents.
Willow was just discovered in the swamp.
Yeah.
What the fuck does that mean? Like,
Her
Where
swamp,
do you
the
think
swamp's
it's
her
where do you think
parents.
it's come
Where
from?
do you think they adopted Say
Where
so
did they
fast?
find Say? Yeah. What the fuck?
but like, Say doesn't look like the grandpa.
It's because she's eating enough.
Yet.
Do these
That's how it goes.
Listen.
The
We can
swamp
fix this.
gives me little girls.
do these fucking fireflies just grow on a vine somewhere? Is
It's
that
the thing of-
is that moss
people
that
from
Riddle
the
picked
fucking
up
swamp.
eventually gonna sprout into another fucking wisp?
People from the swamp. There are a lot of bug people in the swamp. Eventually, you get the bioluminescence if you're in the swamp long enough. It just fucking happens that way.
Guys, I fucking love playing this game with you.
It's like, guys, think about it. Who are the families that we focus on? in
Is
this
Willow
game?
just gonna
No,
asexually
listen.
reproduce one day? Like, what the fuck's going
Listen.
on?
Listen, we have Willow's family, who are like a bunch of adopted and maybe not adopted wisps.
Okay.
And they're really, really tight. They're all really tight. Then we have Argus, who is literally in a normal family dynamic with his parents who do not understand him, who he lives with his aunt. Then we have Ace, who literally spent the entire first act trying to get his sister back, got his sister back, and decided, yeah, I don't know if I like her that much.
Yeah, no, they are. Listen. And then Basil.
And then Basil has Basil has a weird family dynamic of there's the Cam side of the family, and then there's the pristine one side of the family, and they don't know about each other yet.
There's also the Basil side of the family for Basil.
There's also the Basil side of the family for Basil.
Is Basil and Will cousins?
Huh.
I'm still
You
trying
couldn't
to.
say.
I'm trying.
What a mess.
Speaking of Basil, you're in the next scene. You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? You guys ready? You hyped? You hyped for you hyped for the medical trial of
It's time
Stein
for
the pyromancer?
surgery.
It's time for surgery. Okay, okay. If everybody's good, I'll start us up. It's time. I'm gonna bring Circuit over. So Circuit you can, at any point, use Circuit to relay a message up to the surface and get something repeated back. The other characters are not present, they are not here, they cannot provide information. It is intentionally a pain in the ass, so that you guys are mostly on your own.
Yeah, Circuit can telephone game information to them.
The main thing that they communicated from them to you, you don't need to save Stein's life, actually.
Oh, okay.
All you need to do is get him
wake him up.
conscience and give him the ability to use his ability.
Yeah.
And then he'll take care of the rest.
Yeah, she's like, as long as we can get him up and get him enough flame to use his ability, then he should be able to just get himself to the hospital.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Okay, so I just need to get him conscious? That's all I need to do?
We only need to get him conscious. It's gonna be harder than you think, but we can work together. Plus, Basil's like the god of this place or whatever, so...
Thank you.
We should... you're welcome, actually, huh? It's weird. You get a sense from Nectar now that she is inside that she puts on this tough and very coarse exterior. There is just default affection for you since you came out of the tube.
Aw.
It's just you feel the association.
Speaking of family, this is my snake mom.
What? No. Nope. Don't worry about it. Let's pop this guy open. She immediately is like, no, God, no, I'm not anyone's family. Fuck this, God, fuck.
Will Helena experience burn from gazing upon his visage?
Absolutely.
Oh, great.
So,
Basil is going to make it so that Helena doesn't ever see it.
I can't treat him if I can't see it.
I
Okay.
will bend the light so that it does not affect you.
So, here's how this is gonna go. You get to roll to do, occasionally, to basically... You're doing what Mike does, basically, for everyone in OPIA.
I will censor the stream.
You are censoring the stream! You're adding the one black bar!
Guys, I can't treat his injuries if I can't see them.
No,
It's okay.
it won't make any sense to you.
What?
You will not experience burn. That's all you need to worry about.
So, here's what we can do. No matter what, there's gonna be stuff in there that's gonna cause you burn, Helena, right?
Okay.
I'll handle that stuff. You handle the human meats. Okay? And then Basil, you screen out anything that isn't, okay?
I can do that.
That way,
Okay.
you're the human expert, I'm the other stuff expert, and Basil's the filter that stops us all from going fucking crazy.
Oh, it would help if I understood his physiology a little bit better. Might I access your brain?
What? Sure,
I
yeah.
promise I won't poke around too much.
Yeah, give it a shot. What the fuck? Are you gonna try to...
She's
You're gonna
inside
try
of
to-
me. She's part of me.
You're gonna try to access all of Nectar's memories. Okay. Give me a roll to do. So, you try, and you try, and you try, and you try to connect, and you're trying to connect, and you're like, reaching out, and Nectar's like, huh? No luck? For some reason, a connection can't be formed.
It seems as though you have too much individuality.
What? Thank you. Huh. She actually, like, She actually strokes her chin. Interesting. Well, that's something worth studying, I guess. She says with a smile.
Could you, perchance, just explain a little bit about what you know?
Yeah.
Maybe it will allow me to form a door.
Huh.
If you make a door.
Nectar actually smiles at you. Okay. Well, Stein, this guy. He's from an ancient era. Honestly, he's older than most of the beings that we know. He's been kicking around for a long time. Now, how do I put this exactly? Physiologically speaking, he was the closest thing that apparently the Elmarians had to humanity for a long time. But he predated even them. His shape is that of a human or something close to it, but it had to be supplemented by a wide variety of different machines. You're gonna see some stuff under there. His arms, particularly, are longer than they should be and are partially insectoid. They're covered in almost a chitin. Underneath that, there's sort of like a layer of artificial muscle, and beneath that, looks over to you, Helena. It's your job. It's the human meats.
I'm gonna be doing surgery on his insect arms?
No, you're gonna be doing surgery on the stuff that's underneath his insect arms.
So he has like insect arms growing on top of his normal human arms.
Yeah, pretty much. That's a good way to describe it.
Okay. And we told me this because we wanted my burn to be lower.
We want shit.
Show me the insect arms.
It's fine. I'll get us past the arms. You go there. But the long way of saying, we're gonna be focusing on his chest cavity primarily, right? That's where the damage is done. That's where the flame's been ripped out. Think of it this way. He's an onion of a person. The outer layer is bug. You cannot deal with the bug. He points at you repeatedly. Underneath that is machine. Who knows? Underneath that, human meats. So I'll get us past the outer layer, then it's all you. Sound good?
Okay.
And then once we get to the juicy core, then we can kickstart it.
Yes, and Basil will be screaming for you the entire way in. Okay, we're good. We got our plan.
Since you're gonna be cracking them open and I can't do anything during the first part, I'm gonna go lock the door while you do that.
Okay. Hold on. I am gonna ping your burn for the bug description.
Yeah.
Ancient people used to be very bug-like. That's
I get it.
It's a huge amount of burn. You ping up.
I rolled pretty good.
You rolled pretty good, honestly. Like you're like, okay.
It's pretty low for a high burn pig.
And then Helena, I'm gonna do something. Your burn heals a little bit because you are stressed the fuck out right now. That good old humanity score, right?
Yeah.
We love it. So Nectar's gonna close in and be like, okay, let's get this thing open. And she places her hands on the outside of the suit, and she literally like peels it back with her claws, and something interesting happens. You all see nothing. Huh?
Oh.
Huh? It's like empty.
I know this. Sergey actually started speaking up, and she's like, It's there. We just can't see it. It's beyond our perception. This happens sometimes. There's this saying that we use in the R&D lab, or that they use in the R&D lab, that Isa told them. There's no such thing as empty space. There's something there. We just can't see it yet. We need to figure out how to get it into our line of sight.
Any bright ideas, Hotel?
Something within me that's outside of my perception sounds like something that I just need to think about more.
Okay.
I'm going to think about it.
You, give me a roll to focus on this thing. You start to focus on whatever astral entity is entwined with Stein right now, and the more you focus, you get the impression of the exterior of its shape, and your mind doesn't like this. You're unable to conceive of exactly what the fuck Ace put inside this man, but you're able to trace an outline around it.
I think if I were to explain,
yeah,
it's less that she's trying to identify exactly. She's not thinking about this entire situation as a hotel that is within her with people that are within her. She's thinking about it's a thought experiment.
Yeah.
There's something within me that I cannot perceive. I need to meditate on it and consider what that could be. Understanding the situation, that's how she's going to proceed in trying to understand it.
You solve it almost like an algebra equation,
Yes.
where there is
What
an
is
X
X?
factor. Yeah, so
Yeah,
you're
that's
not,
a good way of handling it. Circuit's kind of like we've actually run into stuff like this before. And since it's hard because it's like, well, we can't see it because it's just too it's something is so normally you can see him, right, Nectar? So
oh yeah.
Something happened. They did something, whatever they did to keep him alive has turned Stein into something greater than our level of perception. He's effectively too high tier for us to see right now. That means that something that they did is going to give us more information than we should have. Something about his current state of being is going to give us information we shouldn't have, which means if we figure out the negative space and then do what Basil's doing, not only will we be able to figure out what's going on with him, we need to figure out the information they don't want us to know to be able to see him.
Nectar sort of folds her arms and she's like, I'm gonna ask the important question. I don't have a professional opinion on this. If we're talking about it from an algebra perspective, do we remove X? Everybody looks down at him for a second. She's like, whatever it is, it's currently keeping him alive, but we agreed it's not for long, right?
What we could do is we could remove X. If we remove X, do you think we'll be able to see him again? Then we could treat the wounds so that we can see and then put it back.
Yeah.
And clean them up.
If it's an equation, then you don't remove X. You simply move it to the other side of the equation.
She
Okay.
pauses.
That's math.
Huh. No, that's workable. That's workable. Helena, we need you.
She comes back into the room like, okay, am I in
Okay,
good?
don't like Basil screener.
Screen.
Okay.
I learned this from a friend.
So basically, we're gonna try something a little insane. We're gonna need you to do something almost immediately to make sure he doesn't bleed out and die. You good with that?
I can try.
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna need you to describe to me missing whatever organs he doesn't have the second I move this thing, okay? Okay. And I'm gonna try to recreate him with my special eyes.
Okay.
This is our plan for now. Hey, good news, hand on your shoulder. No bug chitin on this part of him. It's just whatever this thing is, this invisible parasite. So that's good.
Okay, so there's something replacing his organs then, and I need to figure out which ones it's replacing.
Yeah, and then I gotta make him the actual organs again. Yeah, on the spot.
Okay.
Okay, we good? Okay.
And if I don't do it fast enough, he'll die.
Yeah, and if I don't do it fast enough, he'll die. And if I'm not careful, and if Basil isn't careful enough helping me figure out the contours of whatever this X is, he also dies.
Sturger speaks up. Should I hold the thing? Should I hold the spare? I mean, I can hold the parasite. This is like a spare body.
You sure you want? I mean, you sure?
I mean, we're just gonna put it right back in, right?
Well, okay, moving it around in the equation. He's his own thing. Pyromancer suit close to him. We've got to find a way to move it around inside of him. It's not killing him. She's tapping her foot repeatedly. Question for the room.
Yeah?
I am the room.
How do you expand yourself? How do you add more of it?
Eat and gain weight?
You gain weight.
She's like, I feel like this is a psychological question that I'm not ready for.
As what kind of person?
Any.
Well, there's actually Circuit speaks up. There's actually several ways. It depends on what way benefits us the most right now. Because it's like, well, there's expanding your perception, there's expanding your reach over reality, there's expanding your physical form, and then there's creating multiple physical forms.
There's also expanding your understanding.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in terms of finding another host for this astral parasite, I believe it's doable for any of us in this room right now, including the room itself. We should be able to move it.
I mean, this is just a spare body, so I don't mind taking it and then giving it back.
Okay.
It's the least consequential if I do it, since it seems that Basil already has a guest. She kind of smiles at the room.
I'm terrified of what allowing this thing into the hotel would do to everyone else in here.
That's kind of what I think, yeah.
Okay. Well, gonna have to ask for something gross. Put your hands in the hole, Circuit.
Yeah, you got it. She's kind of got like a wiggly smile.
So you put your hands on whatever it is, and it looks like, basically, again, to describe the interior of Stein's body, it looks hollow. You just see the other side of the armor. And, whatever it is, whatever Ace put in here, is literally doing what Basil is doing. Consciously. Stopping you from seeing it. There's nothing here. Apparently, it either overload your mind or something, but thanks to Basil being the room, she can properly contour it. So I'm gonna need a sequence of rolls in order to do this awful, awful thing you guys are doing.
Circuit's like, hi there, little parasite. Do you want to come sit with me for a little bit? She's trying to appeal to it.
Okay. Basil, give me a roll. Yep. Give me a roll first. 16 for outlining? That's a success. That's 1. I will not tell you the threshold you need to hit for this. So, 15 plus, 1 success. 20 plus, 2 successes. 25 plus, 3 successes. Anything lower, you're not getting shit. 1, I take away successes. And we're trying to hit a number here.
So do
Circuit.
I also need to roll? Okay,
Circuit, give me a roll to die and a roll to do.
Roll to die. Okay, well,
Yep.
unfortunately, I didn't roll very good on the dice I needed.
And then a good old roll to do. Okay.
Roll very good.
You put your
She's
hand
like,
down and you're like,
oh, little astral parasite? Is parasite a bad term? Do you want to come over here and explain it to me?
oh dear God. Okay. Get ready, Helena. Basically what's gonna happen is pretty simple. With Basil's help, she's outlining things, gonna migrate it over to Circuit. And then the second that happens, all of his wounded guts are gonna appear, and then you need to quickly identify what's missing. You ready?
Okay, yeah, I'll do my best.
Okay, Circuit. Here we go. Moving the parasite with Basil's help. 22, 2 successes, you're at 3. Circuit, something moves up your arms, you feel incredibly cold, and then something horrifying starts to happen. Your spare body binds inwards and becomes a perfect sphere. Oh, God, okay. Okay, shit, it's gone. Helena, go.
Oh, God, She didn't roll very good, guys.
Oh, dear Lord. Okay, hold on. We're doing this. Shit's getting serious very fast.
I think that Circuit turned into a circle, and she was so flabbergasted she didn't even realize.
Circuit looks like a perfectly translucent sphere. Her body just into one spot. Next is like, oh God. Okay. 15, 1 success, we're at 4. Okay. Helena, you look through and you're like, oh god, his organs are messed up. Basically, you can tell this dude's flame got ripped out. The composite flame that made up parts of him is indeed gone. Squeaky, give me a roll to do to censor Helena's vision.
Okay.
Oh my god, okay. I'll add a success for that. Normally I wouldn't, but in this case, you enable Helena to work more effectively.
Do you need additional hands?
I need more brain to understand what is happening to this man.
Oh, I noticed that you lost burn earlier. What was it that caused it?
Oh, this is stressful. She's like trying not to be upset with you. She's just stressed the fuck out.
Stress causes you burn.
Stress causes me burn relief. Yes, it is
Would you like to be more stressed out?
No. Actually, I think I'm at the perfect level of stress.
Helena, you're working through, and I want to register the entire time that Squeaky is saying this. It's like she's whispering over your shoulder. Would you like more hands, perhaps? And as you go through, basically, Basil, what you're doing is you're just picking up like bits of machinery that you're like, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. And you're just letting Helena go through and genuinely identify what's happening. And
I know it's in a human.
Yeah, the two of you functionally come together and report, and then it's gonna come down to this. Let's go. Oh dear fucking god, Nectar. Okay.
Nectar, you're balling.
The two of you report everything that's in Stein's body over and that is missing from his more humanoid components. And Nectar's like, good, identified the machine parts. Okay. Her eyes light up and you see a blast of flame. And she's like, Helena, look away.
Closes her eyes.
Covers her eyes.
Another blast of light as you see chitin crawl its way up over the hole. Okay, Helena, open your eyes.
I'm here.
Basil, help! We need to rebuild this suit.
Oh, of course. What, I'm gonna consider exactly what the suit was made like when he entered her.
Perfect. Give me a roll to do. Basil, always with the fire rolls. You rethink it and you're like, oh yes, of course. You recreate the components, and Nectar and Helena, you hurriedly start to just lock them all into place, sweep them over, and put them down, and Nectar's like, oh, thank God. Okay, we're good. He's alive, it's fine.
Okay, so how do I get him to be conscious now? He's not gonna be alive for long.
Yeah, he'll probably wake up on his own. You all look over at the orb that's just floating there. What the fuck do we do with that? Okay, no, I got this.
Do you know what that is?
No idea.
Have you seen anything like this before?
It looks like an apocalypse seed, if I'm being fully honest.
What's an apocalypse seed?
I ping your burn.
Do we possibly need somebody who might understand?
Yeah?
I summon the planned obsolescence unit.
Oh, of course you do. Door flies open. He's like, you called for me. Holy shit. What did you do?
We took the parasite out of him and put it into her, and she turned into an orb.
She turned into an orb. She's just an orb now. She's just an orb of me now. Yeah. Right, don't let that thing, looks over to you, Basil, don't let that thing loose in here.
Interesting. What is it?
Put it in a box, if anything. It is something from the outside of our reality. We don't want things like that leaking in.
Well, how do we get the girl out of it?
It looks over, there's a girl in there.
There's a girl in there.
Well, it's a body of a girl, but it's not the main body.
There's a girl, she has more than one body. That thing was inside of this guy. She took that thing out and it went into her spare body.
And she turned into an orb!
I'm afraid that body might have just taken an L.
Okay, so what do? Under no circumstances do you show it to anyone on the outside. Under no circumstances do you even let anyone know that this thing exists. You put it in a box, you bury the box, and then you never uncover it. You understand me?
How do we get the girl out of it?
Nectar's like, ah, shit. Eye flashes for a second. A box forms around the outside, and she's like, Helena, door.
Okay, she opens the door.
You open a door, and then boom, disappear out, and then outside. Nectar sprints around with
I kill this circuit.
Oh yeah, that's an orb. That's an orb now.
They're probably over here, right?
I like orb circuit.
You mean box circuit now? Yeah, these two are like, okay. I'm gonna go contain this thing.
Okay.
You go check on Stein. When he wakes up, relay what the fuck happened, okay? To Opia?
Okay, I will.
Okay.
Opens the door and goes back through.
Wait, I need a door back to the Derelict.
Okay.
By the way, thank you. You did great.
Thanks. Opens the door. It's the Derelict on the other side.
You send Nectar back over and you head along your way. Squeaky, you sit there, quietly, fully aware of what's happening now. The disruption's more or less gone. This is nice.
This is nice. I'm glad we came.
You quietly sit there and stare up at the towering, almost faux sunny sky. Orbs of light burning in the sky. Brilliant. Back on the surface. Good job, circuits in an orb now.
Throw myself into an orb.
Like, yeah, I'll just put this in my spare body and then we'll take it out and put it back. Circuit getting sucked into the orb, like, what the fuck?
At OPHQ. Hold on.
Can I know what the other circuits are doing? Did all of them?
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna catch up.
Orb?
We're gonna catch up. We're gonna catch up with them. So
it's so upsetting because it's like the one person who would have been like, I know what this is the one that got turned into the orb.
Is the one who got turned into the fucking orb, and you guys are walking along. No, you guys are back here. You don't make eye contact with Mike yet. You make it this far, like chatting pleasantly, blah 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 blah. And then Circuit, the last thing that you experienced was in the Derelict, your body making contact with the orb, and then your body started shifting, and it was almost like you lost connection.
Okay, and
When
are
you make
all of my
contact with the
bodies like?
parasite.
Did I just lose all of them?
Nope, you just lost one. That one just popped functionally.
Okay, so I think she just AI appears in front of Riddle, like, hey Riddle.
Hi, what's up?
Hi. Are you busy?
Looks over. I mean, maybe you'll, yeah, like a little. What's up?
I'm down. She like looks at the organization of everyone here. Like, is it okay if I say this in front of everyone? There's some stuff happening in the Ash world right now.
Okay.
I was just inside of Basil, helping them do surgery on Stein, and then I took the parasite out of Stein's stomach into my body, and then my body disappeared. And
that is such a series of sentences.
Ace, you just hear Seagazer laughing. Seagazer thinks this is hysterical.
Have you ever tried? Okay, you know when you push your hand into like a small space and your hand gets shoved into like, it was like my entire body did that, and then I stopped, and then I lost signal.
Okay, yeah, no, Circuit, we'll catch up about this. You guys good? Riddle like looks at everyone assembled here.
Yeah, it sounds like you've got something to take care of.
Orb stuff. Verona's like, oh dear God. I'll see how I can help. Good luck, you guys.
Yep, see you later.
They rush off.
Man, I can't believe
wow.
You guys are like lol lamau.
Wow, can't believe they got orbed without me on a Tuesday. Unreal.
I feel like you're carrying like a lot of resentment about a lot of stuff twice.
What? Me? No, no way. Me getting left behind? Me getting sent back to the fucking South Islands and not no, nothing. No resentment. What? I don't hold grudges.
Good.
Mike.
Hi, welcome. Oh, Mike's entire expression lights up. Oh my God. Hi. Welcome to the medical ward. I'm still supposed to say it. Good to see you.
They got you working front desk.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I booted everybody else off front desk because Say is resting right now. And she presents a lot of curious scientific discoveries that are of secondary importance to her recovery. Treble's currently working on getting her prosthetic limbs.
Okay. I think that's very kind of you.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
What do you mean?
You're taking care of the.
Yeah.
It's very kind of you. That's
Yeah,
what I mean.
no. Okay. Yeah, I'm taking care of the demon that's staying with us, at least for now, till she can kind of get back up on her feet,
Okay.
so to speak.
What about you? Are you doing okay?
Mike looks over at Ace for a second and then like genuinely leans back in the chair.
God, you don't know how loaded of a question that is. Are you doing okay, Argos?
Yes.
You lying to me? Yeah, that's
Talking
what I
with
thought.
Mike right now.
I love listening to Argus decide in real time. Do I want to answer him?
By the way, I'm doing great.
Oh, really? It sounded like you're upset in the hallway.
I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't hold any grudges. Certainly not any grudges that would upset me. Yeah, so a lot of stuff's happened. As a lot of stuff continues to happen and appears to not be stopping happening, regardless of what happened. Did you hear Circuit got turned into an orb?
What?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of funny.
No. Okay. God, I wish that was me. I says quietly. Yeah, so I guess like things are going good enough. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Things are going good enough considering the circumstances. You see Mike's depressed little shoulders like set down for a sec.
Look at us,
Like-
just four well-adjusted individuals.
You look like you could use a break.
I mean, maybe.
Okay, I'm here to relieve you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You're here to genuinely take over responsibility for what's happening here?
Yeah, sure.
And then what's
I
next?
go over here, close the doors, and flip the sign to closed. There we go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, actually a pretty big relief. She stands up and then offers you the chair and then sits down in the corner as she is wont to do. Oh wow, we made it into the forbidden hospital wing.
That's forbidden.
Yeah, I mean, for now, I guess. Mike sits down in the corner and she's like, sort of like plops over. Twice sits on the edge of the table. It's good to see you back again. I heard about your body.
Oh, that old thing.
Oh wow, he's grown into it so fast. Yeah, when the time comes, I'd love to actually help dig it out. I think my listen ability might actually be kind of useful.
Yeah, it's like a Argos time capsule.
Yeah, of where you were once you got sent down there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, rough.
You've got people working on that, sort of. So you don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
Everything's cool.
Okay. Okay. A few complicated things kind of happened. Ace, her gaze is really soft on you, and then it gets significantly more severe when it twitches over to Ace. The patient in that room kind of wants to see you. In fact, you're the only one she's asked for.
Yeah. I've done one of these before.
Yeah.
Make a wish.
Sure. No, she's gonna be fine. Also, she likely.
The kid would wish. Anyway.
I'm kind of a famous actor.
You're just gonna keep them waiting.
Mike's talking. Stop interrupting them.
There's one more important detail. Someone's kind of got to break the news to her. Riddle volunteered, but it seems like she got called away by or business.
I mean,
maybe someone should help Ace in that department.
No, I mean, I was gonna suggest nose goes, but
yeah,
it's fine. I can talk to them.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look. Here's the thing. It's if they did know the other me, then they're probably used to my demeanor. So it's not like I can really mess it up, right?
Mike gives you a look that is 50%. Yeah, that's right, and 50%. I don't know if anyone could get 100% used to it.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk about it, but twice be on lookout. If I give you the hand sign, you know what to do.
What was that?
What was what?
What was that? What's the hand sign? Don't worry about it.
I mean, hopefully you won't have to see the... If everything goes good, you won't have to see the hand sign.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be standing down there.
Just be glad there's a plan B.
Yeah.
Just have to make the way down this way.
What, do you guys want to come, or just me alone? Just kind of...
Oh boy.
Mike's on break right now.
I'm on...
Oh god, I guess I have to...
If she doesn't take her break, it violates you rules.
Fidget.
I mean, that's fair. I guess, whoever relieved Mike of their duties would have to come with me instead, you know?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Tough job, right?
We're closed, actually.
Okay. Fine. Alright. Later. I guess I'll go, have good bedside manner as I've known to be had.
Okay, so you know what you're like.
Okay, we're going left.
What?
Nope, we're going. She grabs you by the hand, Argus.
What, you don't think I'm very aware of who I am?
So you choose to be. Okay. You know what?
Look, Argos, let me tell you a good lesson, right? Once you stop pretending you're a sane, normal person, life gets a lot easier.
You're a sane, normal person, right, Argus?
I hope so. How have you given interviews and this side of you isn't known to the public?
It's called professionalism. You heard of it? Remember how nice I was when we first met? I've always been like this, Argos.
File not found.
You open the door and you go inside, and See, the person in front of you is in rough shape. She is missing pretty much everything from like, she's got like an arm, upper shoulder, back, and then like segments of like spine, but that's about it. She's mostly just like a head and a chunk of upper body.
Oh God, you look great.
Just slaps his own face.
Yeah,
Mike slaps you.
look. Hello.
Hi, hello. Welcome to my hospital room.
Yeah, I've been here before. Where they have bars on the windows.
She does actually look over it. She's like, a funny joke. Stairs. There are ace-proof bars on the window.
I mean, but they're like old ace-proof. I could definitely like, you know, just kind of teleport out of them now. Not a big deal.
If I had my limbs, they would be no issue for me.
I mean, if anything, it'd be probably easier for you to fit through the bars, but like...
I suppose that is a good point.
Are you in any pain?
No, in terms of functionality, I have cut off any semblance of pain I might feel.
Oh,
Similarly, similarly, most of my necessary organics are actually contained within my head. And I've been given enough flame to properly supplement them.
Okay, that's good.
Were I given a larger flame donation, I could reconstitute my limbs. But it was decided that this was inefficient.
Okay.
really?
She nods. It is considered, and I quote, wasteful.
Okay.
By who?
By the fine doctors here, as well as microphone. Like looks away. Yeah, it takes me a while to fill those tanks, actually.
Okay.
Thusly, the doctors are constructing me new limbs.
Oh, okay.
That's good. You gonna ask for like, I don't know, a claw? you think about like, you're not gonna just get normal hands, right? You can like get like, I don't know, like a...
I was going to replace my old limbs with, well, what they were before.
I mean, you could get some wheels.
Most people ask for the beam.
Yeah, yeah, you can get a beam. I mean, beams are pretty cool. You got any beams?
She is deeply considering the idea of a beam right now.
Look, if your form is like very malleable, why not just like, you know, mess around a little bit? You can need beams, swords, claws, wheels. It can be a truck.
Mike, looking over at you, is like, by the way, I've never heard Cass that happy before.
I mean, wouldn't you be happy if you were a truck?
No.
You're saying that before you're even trying it.
Yeah, Cass didn't think so either, but...
There's like a dozen other things I'd rather be, probably.
Yeah,
Really?
like what?
Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You
Like an animal, like a penguin, or like a badger. Or...
Isn't a truck the mightiest thing in the animal kingdom?
I don't know if that would suit you.
Hold on, I just reminded myself of something.
Oh yeah.
I gotta roll something. Hold on.
Yeah.
You know. Okay.
Checks out.
Checks out. We're doing something right now.
But yeah, got some good news for you.
Say's expression like twitches over to you.
Apparently the other me succeeded on his mission.
I see.
Yeah. He is currently doing what he's doing.
I see.
Do you elaborate more on that? Like, you give it like an idea?
Did he not tell you?
He said certain things like gods aren't real. God's blood is just electricity. He didn't say his plan exactly. No. He said a bunch of cryptic bullshit, to be honest.
Oh. Say's expression actually twitches over to the side and she actually looks out the window very calmly, very quietly. His belief was, to the very end, his life was ammunition. He is now prepared to spend it. She's quiet and then stares out the window. Mike actually like sort of pauses, letting the moment set in. It's okay. Riddle was over there with him, and she filled me in on some of the stuff that happened. I guess to clarify, the other you became one with the god of dreams. He's gonna use it to try to help us out. Say's expression remains. She's not looking at you. She's looking over here. It means he is no longer himself. His consciousness no longer exists.
By whose definition?
Mike pauses and looks out the window. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm hoping as well. You know? Faith and all that. Huh. She barely musters anything and then looks back out the window. The silence almost becomes deafening in the moment. Well, if he has done his duty, that is good.
Yeah. I mean, he's still fine.
Yes.
Can still speak.
Certainly.
Can't move that much right now, but, you know, that's what Nectar's working on currently. But
you see her expression sort of wilt.
He's not dead.
She quietly nods.
How you feeling?
Yeah. Say, time for you to. No, that is. That one's gone. Say keeps a very strong expression on, and she's like, good. Everything is going to plan despite my own lack of presence. This is a good thing, I believe. She smiles. She is, you feel this girl in front of you. She is biting down on the emotion and swallowing it to the best of her ability. She's just, you can watch. It disappears behind that smile.
You really are a stranger, huh?
She looks away.
Look. There's no reason to be sad. It's taken a lot more to kill me before. Been inside the flame of creation. Had my flame ripped out my body. Been in the derelict for a long time. I'm sure I'm gonna be fine.
She quietly, nods. I will trust your words on that.
I mean, I'm him after all.
She stares at you. You are the same, then?
I mean, if I had to put it, it's complicated, but, I'm him. but he's not exactly me.
Squints at you. Processes. I believe I actually understand. In that case, she opens her mouth for a second and then sort of swings her jaw shut. I'll save that question for another time.
Fair.
I perhaps wish to understand you more first.
Fair. There's not much to get.
I quite disagree. Those emerald eyes glitter at you.
Look, if anything, you have more secrets than I do. Though I'm being kind and not asking them.
I would be happy to share if she like pauses to herself. Right. Thank you for telling me.
Yeah. The main reason I'm telling you is you don't have a reason to be sad yet. Any words you have right now and you want to say, you can say it to him. Just get better. Get those limbs. Start moving.
You notice, like as you sort of stand up and turn away, you two over here see it, and then immediately have that awkward moment of like, ooh, oh god, where you both like look away. You see her jaw sort of start to quiver, and you see her set her smile again. I will eagerly await his return then.
You're gonna wait for his return?
It's all I can do, at least at the moment.
And it's because what happened to you?
Yes.
Geist?
I do not know. She says with a smile. I do not know who my opponent was. I sensed a threat to the civilians there and simply acted. I do not understand the players on this world's stage, but I wound up in a situation like this because I sensed something and acted without thinking. I don't fully understand why, but I am aware of the fact that I am here recovering in this room instead of there with him as a result of it.
So, the only problem with Say right now is her body, right?
Yeah.
We are getting the materials to repair her. Just
Yeah.
like that got stated. She's going to be
Yeah.
repaired soon.
Yeah, but how soon?
Pretty
As
soon.
soon as they need think. They've actually done all the research, they just need to get the materials.
Yeah, like next day or two. It's just a lot's happening.
Yeah, okay. Well. This is something. Anything else you want to say to me? Any more questions? Any more,
Please come back. She says with a smile.
That's fair. Got like a wheelchair
We'll
or
make sure he
something?
does.
Mike moves over and sort of smiles. I looks over at Mike. Mike like nodding. If you want one, we can get you one.
Yeah.
I do, yes.
Staying in a hospital room is not exactly the most enriching experience in the world. You'll be fine.
I've had good company.
Yeah, I bet. But, I was about to say something smart ass, but he stops.
Mike and Argos literally watch you do that, and Mike gets a little, oh. And she she smiles at you and is like, I'll return to my rest then.
Yeah.
Help. Thank you, Say, for what you did.
She actually looks over, blinks a few times, and then actually lightly smiles, and then sort of as you guys start to move over in this direction, of course you start to hear the sniveling, and then the tears start coming down, and you turn around, Argos, and you look at Mike, and she looks back. She's like, "I'll be right back, okay? Just
yeah,
give me a minute." Mike rushes over, and as you two move your way over to the door, you feel the heat of the room pressing in on you, and then the fresh air pours into the hallway outside. You just hear a quiet, whispered, pitiful little, I don't know what to do with my partner gone. And then, whoosh, the doors swing shut. And you two are left outside. And it is just the two of you. And you just feel the wash over the moment. Hold on, let me delete that. And you're both just standing there in the cool of the hospital. You notice that someone dipped.
Wow. I needed the most.
Ace,
What's up?
You hungry?
Guys, always.
Wanna go grab something?
Sure.
You guys, oh, I love this. You guys decide to go out for a meal. Well, of course. Meanwhile, oh my god, this is gonna lead to something really good. Holy shit, you guys, good scene. What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna adjust things slightly. Time passes. Eventually, you guys do get a text from Mike of she's good now. I'm sitting outside again. Bring me something back, okay? And this isn't the only clandestine meeting happening here, though. Jackson, I'm so sorry for throwing you in the parawiggler. It's time to Robin again. Willow.
Yes.
You are sitting in the middle of the VR chamber. Someone in front of you having been given physical form by the machines beyond the glass wall. The man has personally asked you. What do you mean?
That's my favorite person, thank you
yeah,
very much.
That is the director. Ace, I have a funny story, actually.
Yeah.
We're gonna focus on the director for a hot sec. Now, a skeleton, or a skeleton's corpse, appeared the other day in Belith. How did this happen? List Soleus pulled an ability out of her sleeve, a way that she's been navigating the globe quietly behind everyone's back, that allowed her and Riddle to travel across the country absurdly quickly. Riddle grabbed you, Ace, and stuffed you inside of her staff. You were not alone. During the period of time in which you inhabited Riddle Arendite's staff and had to watch her agonizingly flirt with the train conductor, there was a man sitting next to you. There was a man sitting, waiting, and biding his time just in case the situation should arise. It never did. he was let out of the staff same as you and just awkwardly went back around his way. I don't know what you talked about, but you had about 6 hours together.
Riddle's secret technique. The director appears in front of you with a pipe.
She summons the director, and Liz, it is a high praise that you, a skeleton, are being put in the same category as this man. The emergency final contingency. But he's here now, back, present with the operation. However, the current scene. Grasp sort of sits directly across from you, Willow, like... Okay, so... It seems like you managed to get a hold of a great deal of power back there. Now, the next step's gonna be a little rougher. You good with that?
Yep, I'm ready for anything.
Okay. First of all, thank your friends on the outside for giving me a physical shape.
Oh, director, Kaz, Graf
Hi.
says thank you.
Yeah, of course. It's rare to get a flame signal this concrete. Making a shape out of them ain't bad. Yeah, no, you guys are good. Everybody else should be headed down. Robin's getting changed. Cam's on his way over. I'll let you know when they're here.
All right, thank you.
So, basically, we're gonna be running through a history of all of my greatest battles.
Oh. Am I gonna be fighting or just watching?
Oh no, you are going to be fighting. You've gotta fight for your life out there.
Oh, is this the training?
This is, so I believe right now, our bond is at about what I'd classify as a level 5. In order to get to that level 6, you're gonna need to see the entirety of my story. Unfortunately, a lot of people have a lot of symbolism and metaphor in theirs. Probably beautiful poetic music playing. Nah, for me it's all fights. So, if you get to the bottom of those, if you punch through to the other side, I think at the very least you'll understand what it means to grasp the earth. But there's a level even beyond that, right? Unfortunately, we gotta reach that plateau before we start thinking about the next. He sort of folds his arms.
Okay, so just keep punching hard, using my strength and yours.
Yeah, and obviously the strength of the people around you, friendship and all that.
Yeah. And, you know, the three meals a day and all that.
3 meals a day, thank you. Listen, I believe in the power of friendship and camaraderie as much as the next person, but you know what else matters? Staying healthy. Getting a good amount of sleep, and making sure your enemies don't catch you off guard or when you're hungry, right?
Exactly. That's when I'm the weakest.
Right. He sort of like stretches his upper back. He's like, okay, so I'm gonna give you a little heads up on this next fight of yours, because I think it's gonna be an issue. Now, regardless of what happens, every single world I wind up falling into the hands of someone a little bit like yourself, the cool member of the group. Like not long, like the unequivocal badass. Now, I'm gonna be honest, not everyone has a disposition as temperate as yours, and as a result, in the past, my wielders have caused problems. Particularly, they're the ones who rush forward and fight the big bad. And, I'm also gonna be fully honest. My wielders rarely make it to the end.
Ah, I see. They don't have a riddle to tell them the plan.
He pauses, thinking of what riddle Arenditis suggested in the past. Hold on. I'm gonna see how identical he is to you. Okay, he beats the 10, he's like, exactly. No, you now get me. Usually, we've got a spunky rival that drives us to be stronger. Now, a rival's good and all. They they allow us to exceed our bounds, but a rival will also dare you sometimes to pick a fight with the biggest, most dangerous dude around, and that ends in your untimely death. So, for the next few fights, you're going to be dealing with fights, again, that I did not win. It's exclusively going to be, full honesty, this next one, it killed me. Well, killed my wielder.
And I'm supposed to win these fights?
Oh yeah, every single one of them.
Okay, alright, yeah. You're just like my grandpappy, okay.
This next one is going to be versus the King of Knights from World 6, I believe, if we're using your measure. I'm hoping you do me proud.
Alright, I can't let you down, and I especially can't embarrass myself in front of cast and the director.
Nothing you do is physically capable of embarrassing you in front of me. And then the voice modulator cuts out for a second, and the guy on the other end's like, yeah, just, I mean, it's fine if everybody else gets their asses beat, but like, you're Will-O-Wisp, you show them.
Alright, I'm pumped up, let's get it.
And at this exact point, Cass like, ooh, right on time. Okay, your squad is here. We're going to be using this to test the waters of World 6 emulation and versus the King of Knights. Okay, everyone, good luck. The door slides open as everybody walks in. Gene has his arm around you, Robin, and is talking loudly.
Hey, Willow. We're here to be your backup for this one.
Oh, Cam, hey.
So, as I was saying, I will be playing the supporting role in this upcoming conflict. My abilities give me no oh, hello. He sort of like smiles at the room at large. Grasp actually turns around and is like, stands up, moves his
I'm
way.
actually really excited for this one because, well, I guess I get to sort of see my... He thinks for a while. Is she my aunt or my grandma? I get to see someone that I know in their, like, heyday, and they're, like, you know, like, it's kind of cool. It's kind of exciting.
Ah, you're familiar with the king, huh? He actually looks over at you for a second. He's like, huh. Now, I've actually fought in a group like this once or twice before. He actually moves his way over to Robin. He stares you up and down. He's gonna roll. He rolls like this. He looks you over and he's like, "You're doing a mighty fine job." Hand on shoulder, pat. Turns over, looks over at Gene. "You're doing a mighty fine job, pat. Moves over to Cam.
Hey.
"My condolences."
He just smiles.
This way.
Anyway, so for the team comp, I believe that I'm here to be the tank, Gene's here to be the support, and you two are here to do the damage and stuff.
Alright, Robin, you ready to sync up with me?
Sync?
Yeah, we're sync.
Wait, sync with you? Okay. What do I need to do?
Oh, it seems like we're breaking down into duos. How very convenient for me. Hand around shoulder.
Well, syncing isn't a plan or anything. It's just, you just do it, you know? You see me punch high, you punch low. It's kind of a flow state.
You punch high, I punch low.
No, you're thinking of it like a plan. No plans.
You gotta go with your gut, Robin. It's like Willow. You're gonna see. It's sort of like if Willow is water flowing one direction, you need to be water flowing the other direction. You do whatever you do that's best for you. Just
Right. That's also the opposite of what Willow does. You flow one way, I flow the other. You punch one way, I punch the other. Okay.
Well, you don't. Do you do punches? I thought you did like sword stuff.
Yeah. Is that... Should I do punches? Would it be better if I did punches?
Grass moves over and he looks at you again, Robin, and I don't know how to put this. Willow, you pick it up. You see this glistening in his eyes, his beautiful eyes as he looks at Robin, and it almost seems like a stoic face 100%. It's like he's holding back tears. You can see you can feel it bleeding over from him to you. My God, I've known somebody like this in every world. She has gotten cut in half. his expression is very just like very, very manly, sagely nod of like, you get him, champ.
All right, Robin. I'm gonna give you the best piece of advice for this next fight.
Talking metaphorically, right?
Don't you worry about being cut in half. This is VR. It's simulated. You won't die.
Oh, actually, that's law. So Cam jumps in between you and goes, actually, we're going to be using the flame emulator today, so if you're getting cut in half, you will actually be cut in half, and I do want to register that for you.
Think of it like a second simulated reality painted over the normal one, but don't worry, you won't get cut in half. I'll stop it the second before it looks like you're going to get cut in half.
Yeah, but just the hits will be real. The hits will be. I've done this before. I actually tested the original run of the Pure Flame emulator. It's real. If you get hit, you get hit.
Don't worry. That's just gonna motivate you to not get hit.
But don't worry. Just stay near me, and I'll make sure if either of us gets cut in half, it's me. That's my job.
Thought I was. Oh.
You know what? You do you. I'll make sure I'm next to you.
You know what? You should make sure that I don't get cut in half.
Gene, you'll be fine.
Gene, you'll be
fine. Again, you all look over to Grasp, who looks over at Gene, and he has the same look in his eyes. He's like, I am so sorry. She's like, why does he keep looking at me like he's about to burst into tears? I don't like it. Leans over to Robin. We're going to show him.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, I believe we're ready. Cast over here like, okay, cool. Sorry, my body has business elsewhere, but your extremely talented VR specialist can puppeteer even from over here. Okay, so yeah, let's get started then.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. We did the flame emulator last time. We had a 99% like accuracy rating. The simulation accuracy was really, really high. It was like almost 100%, and it's everything seems to be good. Important things to note in the Pure Flame emulator, it is exactly the same as in the real world. It's like, I think of it almost like a pocket reality that's being created by Cast all the time, and they're in control of it, and you want the accuracy rating to stay as high as possible. So you should sort of act the way the emulation wants you to.
Functionally, the more you break the reality, the more you drop the accuracy of the data. For example, if we're emulating an early, let's say we're emulating early civilization, making constant references to pop culture, things that exist in the future will drop the simulation rating.
Oh. Okay, so you just have to RP.
Pretty much.
Kinda.
Yep, you get it.
What's RP?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just, you do it in forums sometimes.
It's more like LARPing than RP, to be honest.
Alright, so we just try not to, I guess, ping fake burn for the VR.
That is a very illustrative way to put it. Also, what's LARPing? Is it like a missile?
It's like when you, it's like pretending to be something you're not. It's like, you know how kids play pretend?
I know plenty of adults that play pretend too, sir.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, but it's like a hobby. It's like a hobby. Like where you get like foam swords and pretend to sword fight.
Oh, I was speaking metaphorically about the degradation of civilization and the human spirit. No, you were talking about a literal thing. Okay, I see.
Yeah, it's kind of it's like an activity people will gather to do. Kind of like a play, but improv.
That sounds actually pretty fun. Gene moves his way over. He's like, okay, well, into the breach then. And
Cam looking at Gene like, yeah.
you guys link up, and you feel.
Willow like, it's not real. You won't get hurt. Cam like, no. You will.
No.
You can and will die.
Will?
Definitely.
I am so sorry.
Don't worry, it's my job.
I was like, it's okay, Robin.
Don't die.
Just enter flow state and just go past your limits.
You.
My limits are very limiting.
Okay. You feel a wash of warm air as one of the older worlds manifests itself in front of you. The towering fortress just beyond you sits sort of atop a large hill. Scars of battle exist on either side behind you, and Jean like slowly turns around and, well, let me know if you can see our King of Knights. Everyone's gaze sort of turns around. Now, Willow, this person probably won't just jump us, right?
He's got King of Knights in the name. I'm assuming he probably will. Oh, she. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Yeah, she. Oh wait, that's your auntie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. I hope you're not gonna feel too bad when we fight her.
Cam laughs like that's a joke.
You can
And-
feel
No,
the
I'm gonna be
grass.
trying to survive.
You say aloud, hey Cam, roll to die for me. Oh dear God. Cam, you're like, haha, we'll be fighting to survive. And Jean's like, haha, I wonder where she is. As you feel a flash, as this towering individual appears from literally nowhere, and with a sweep, Cam, your arm is just separated from your body. It's one fluid motion as everyone freezes as this towering figure slams the blade through the ground and pins your severed arm in place.
Yeah, there it is.
Anyway.
Unblinking, unflinching.
Elsewhere, something unusual happens. There's a disruption around OPIA HQ, around the entrance as... over here. Let me... oh, hold on, I gotta make sure all the characters are correct. Willow, you ain't here. Hey, Liam. Hey, Pixie. Robin, die. Oh, wait. I'm already working on that.
Wow. Life beautiful.
Built by Big Lady. Okay.
Well,
You act like
That's
that isn't your.
as the chaos sort of expands in the VR chamber, everyone else continues enjoying their day, but it's interrupted by an event. Over here, you guys have been chilling and chatting as from over here there's a burst of heat in the air as above everyone sitting here presently These two appear out of a puff of flame and tumble down. Pixie like, whoa, suddenly sits up. Stein like, fucking hell.
Okay, we're here.
Oh my god. Helena?
Okay, hi. We need an emergency operation.
Yeah. No, hold on a sec.
Okay, wait, you're above ground. She immediately is like, great. Okay, we're above ground. Oh my god, we're up here. Okay, she starts sliding through her doors that she has on the surface. Like, one of these is a hospital room, I'm pretty sure.
No, 1 second. Stein actually puts up an arm and disappears again.
Oh god, where did he go?
He vanishes for a moment, and a split second later, you watch as into this area, into the pond around, everywhere. Everyone contained with the hotel are dumped into the area. Fucking hell. Oh my god.
Right, thanks for getting the civilians.
I'm gonna kill Nectar for these weak ass organs. Okay. I'm good. Verona's like, hospital room? Hospital room,
please.
You swap over and eventually, boom, go through as you drag Stein over to his emergency operation. Elsewhere in the building, Riddle Arendite, like, jogs back into location, and she's like, hold on, let me grab a treble, too. They've been dealing with the orb issue, until now. They've been dealing with the orb. But with this, they're on call, as, Verona's like, okay, we're bringing Stein in for surgery. Prep should take a little bit of time. You two, we need you. Operation room, floor 1.
Okay.
Riddle sort of
Are you ready?
Riddle freezes in place and she's like, hey, do we know where Basil is? Basil.
No, I don't know.
Okay, right. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, no, let's go.
Okay. If you need to go do something, I can try and hold on. I can, like, maybe call 9 to, like, keep him from dying.
Certainly put him in good hands.
But we really need to do the surgery pretty urgently. We also might need to transfer him.
Right. That's important. Riddle, like, sort of mutters to herself quietly as she heads into the operations ward as Basilisk Kid. Basil! Grab this.
Yes.
You were teleported by Stein. But for some reason, you're not back in OPIA? Instead, you find yourself walking. You're walking a long distance, and there's eventually like a click as your consciousness almost comes back to, and you realize, huh? Where the fuck am I? You look around. Abandoned segment of Midtown.
Oh, it appears as though I didn't quite make it.
Strange. And it's at this point that you notice the towering shadow standing in front of you, sort of hunched over, staring at you almost like a gargoyle. And you notice a man sitting right here. You know, we're kind of lucky to some regard. That Capsies machine still has a few meals left inside. Can I offer you a bite?
Sure, I think I can still eat.
Hops, touches down. Moves his way over. Hands you a segment of his pretty bad salad.
Oh, thanks.
Honestly, you might as well give the machine your own shot. Give it a reroll, see what happens.
Unbothered by this scenario.
You start to walk over as you see in the surrounding area. Let me spawn them. Actually, a few Geist guards just like standing, waiting. They like nod to you, let you past.
Were they always here?
You look over at this one here, the large towering figure. Somehow, this one's interfering with your senses. It feels like we've been talking a lot about this. The process of making things invisible or unperceivable, right? You can tell that this one's now doing it to you.
Is there a reason that my senses are being masked, CEO 5?
Oh God. That's so rude of us. Rudimentus, mind turning signal off? Fine. And you see the cloaking almost disperse over the area as you see off in the distance, not just the individuals prepped here, but there are a number of not only Geist soldiers, but also Geist vehicles surrounding this area. Helicopters buzz overhead. You are surrounded on all sides.
I see. Is there a reason you've disrupted my travel from the Derelict?
Yeah! I want to sit and talk about a few things. Yours is really bad. This is an abandoned machine. This person walks over, sleepwalking, moves, bumps into the machine, falls against the lever, gets an equivalently bad salad and sits there.
What are the odds of this terrible salad?
So, why am I disrupting your little trip back from the Derelict? I was hoping to talk to you about a few things.
Okay.
Sits down in the chair. Basil, I've been hoping for your assistance with the project coming up. Seems like you've really come into yourself, and I think that's wonderful.
Have you noticed a change in me?
Many. No, seeing you compared to the day that you left for OPIA, absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, but physically, do you notice
Oh,
anything
yes.
different?
Also, yes, physically, you're smaller.
That's all.
Amongst other things. Insubstantial. I'm pretty sure you don't have eyes.
No, I'm just a brain.
Let's see. This figure over here actually lets out a light laugh. The mask-wearing one actually touches down and sort of like walks over. No, not yet. They seem almost disappointed and walk back. CEO 5 sort of tenses fingers. Basil, you've done wonderful up to this point. Been to OPIA, been to the Derelict. What do you say it's about time for you to come home?
I'm not against it. There
That's great.
is somebody that I want to get back from the Derelict.
Really?
My reflection.
Oh, right, yeah. No, that's not only totally doable. I just, you have achieved a level of consciousness and self-perfection that, well, the other absolute free will projects could only aspire to dream about. I think it'd be a good thing if, for their sakes, you shared exactly what you've been through on the way out.
Was that the point of the Absolute Free Will Project, was to ascend in consciousness?
Part of it, yeah. He actually leans back in his chair. Obtaining a higher level of consciousness, certainly. It's not just that, but it's a core component of it. The point of the Absolute Free Will Project... Are you sure you want to be saying this, sir? Oh, yeah, I mean, why not at this point?
I only have so much more time.
It's true. The point of the Absolute Free Will Project was to bring the fate of this world back into human hands. Create a being or an idol capable of driving forwards our own unique reality. We want to make sure that this world ends on our terms, and it ends in the hands of a proper person. Now, what's nice is, you are no longer positioned to, end the world yourself, and I think that's a very good thing. You've achieved, exactly half of this puzzle. Your consciousness is expanded. You're able to see a bigger segment of the picture. That's great! I would love it if you were capable of sharing that with the rest of us so that we too could experience an expanded consciousness.
Do you think that your effigies could take that kind of information?
As they are now? Absolutely not.
Then why would you have me essentially slaughter an entire group of people with information?
Well, we'll start small. Person by person. We'll figure it out. Reverse engineer the process and share your absolute free will with the entire world. I mean, if they want it, of course.
That sounds somehow evil.
Man, and it wasn't even on the evil half of the equation.
Oh.
I just see what you've got going on, and I think, wow, more people could use that. Genuinely. In the days to come, and in the world that Geist intends to create, they could use your insight. They could use your detachment, your perspective. You really did become our goddess of love. He leans in. But now that ending the world's off the table for you, don't worry too much about it. We handed that job over. Actually managed to perfect it. Motions over to this helmeted individual. While you might not be the one to grab the flame and cause everything to come to a burning and screeching halt, we've got another individual willing to throw himself on the pyre.
And that's what he wants to do?
He looks over. To tell you the truth, I don't think he knows what he really wants. I think maybe a hint of that expanded consciousness of yours might help round things out for him. Boy has trouble getting out of his own head.
Aren't you worried that if he were to expand his consciousness, that he might decide that he wants something for himself? Maybe not to throw himself onto a fire and end the world?
He shrugs. If that's his choice, so be it.
And then you'll make another, and another, and another.
He nods.
Understandable.
Eventually, I will find a person that willingly will take that flame onto themselves and end the world for all of our sakes, building a better one.
And what if, perchance, you're fated not to be the one that triggers the end of the world?
Well, at that point, can't blame a guy for trying, right?
I guess not.
So, do us a favor. Help us out. Right now, we've functionally accomplished both of our goals. Geist's big objective. Mankind controlling its own destiny. And, more importantly, mankind becoming what it was always meant to be. He puts a hand on your shoulder. Gods, Basil. Show us the way.
It's really a lot more simple than you think. It's a chicken or egg scenario.
Before you continue on, sir. Yes, we should genuinely consider something. What about the OPIA backup that's going to come for Basil? He folds his arms, he's like, Basil's just coming home. Plus, their hair's probably already on fire. You don't gotta worry about it. He sort of sighs, closes his eyes, and is like, fine. As you were saying.
As I was saying, I guess that's all Geist has ever wanted to do, was become god, correct?
Well, what we want is a world that is significantly kinder to the people living inside of it. And what better way to do that than to wield an absolute and almighty hand?
What if I were to tell you that you and the world might not be made of such different things?
Interesting.
That your concept of a god is simply made up of the same material as yourself, maybe concentrated in a different direction, but you nonetheless.
Fascinating. You notice that everyone's bearing down, and it's like, all right, now I want to get all this in recording, and believe it or not, for some reason our communicators are acting up a little bit right now. So let's go back to the Geist building, and I can show you to your new room.
She sighs and then she just hops up.
You hop up and you start walking as everything sort of pauses for a second as you see someone standing on the opposite side of the parking lot. Very little's moving out here, but that can't be right. No, that absolutely can't be right. This person shouldn't be here. She shouldn't be here, particularly not right now, not during a moment like this. Every single time that this is looped in the past for you, Basil, it's falling into a pattern. You see someone standing there, sort of outlined by the exterior of the Neon City. The helicopters readjust their lights and they all blare up spotlight after spotlight on Riddle Arendite. She sort of takes another step forward, feet crunching over the glass. CO5's like, "Oh, Miss Arendite, good to see you!" Riddle's eyes look over to you, Basil. And then they turn over to CEO 5. What are you doing with my teammate? Well, I was just taking Basil home. Isn't that right?
That's what you said, knowing that I couldn't do anything about it.
Riddle takes a step forward, looking over. Hey, Basil.
Yes?
With the Derelict, I really trusted that you'd find a way out of there, and look at where you are now. Honestly, yeah, trust well worth it. She takes another step forward. Is this where you want to be? Looks over to the man.
I'd rather be almost anywhere else.
Riddle's expression actually splits into a light smile, and it's a split-second motion as she moves over, grabs your hand, and then takes one step backwards. And everything in the area sort of starts to freeze. And hold on. Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. You feel those spotlights again flare up, and CO5's like, well, that's a damn shame. I don't particularly want to get my own hands dirty. Don't worry about Basil. No matter how much you shoot, you can't exactly kill her. She's become something beyond death at this point. So...
You'd be surprised.
Fire away. And, Basil, it's a funny thing. Riddle like leans down like, I'm gonna jump, okay?
Okay.
Riddle leaps into the air, and you don't see an ESP circle. She simply moves, flicking up, kicking off the ground, and making distance up into the sky. You see something wheel over to the side as one of those helicopters starts to close in on the area. And you hear the guns start to spin up, and she continues moving, these individual hops, one after the other, dragging you with her, as the bullets seem to never really leave the casing. The minigun fires fruitlessly as the helicopter sort of twitches to the side. You hear the comms blaring on the other side. All we had to do was shoot before she got her ESP field out. What the hell's happening? Riddle continues moving a little bit at a time. And you watch something start to happen as she places herself near the helicopter. The individual bands of it, these long streaking blades, start to almost bend away, distorting themselves like segments of ripped metal. Sorry, Basil. I'm sure this is a little uncomfortable. She keeps moving. Over the last few days, I haven't exactly been able to turn off my ESP field. It's been all isolation all the time. The helicopter starts to pitch to the side, the front of it slowly coming undone.
I noticed.
Yeah, sorry if it makes things awkward. And
It's all right. I've been working quite in the opposite direction.
She actually lets out a light laugh. I heard you did surgery on Stein down there. Good work. He's alive. I'm sure he'll be fine. What the hell's happening? You hear a roar as more gunfire closes in on the area. Riddle touches down next to you as, again, you feel that distorted space move through you. It is the opposite of everything that you stand for as she moves forward, and you watch as everything before Riddle starts to rip itself apart. Sorry, everyone. Unfortunately, yesterday, I had to dissect my best friend. I don't exactly remember the experience, but it seems like my ESP does. The guns fall from their hands. The armor is ripping away. Unfortunately for you guys, it seems like the better I understand something, the easier it is to tear it apart. And unfortunately, I work in a hospital. They throw the guns down and start to back off. They give you a little bit of space. Okay, Basil, I think we're good to go now. You watch as the helicopter, partially dissolved in the air, pitches to the side and crashes. Everyone runs from the center of ESP as they start to make distance away. And then you hear a buzz as this machine takes flight and crashes to the ground next to you, disconnected from whatever signal was keeping it operable. But
Do you
Basil,
feel as though you're in control of this situation?
not at all. She sort of actually looks over and smiles to you. I think I realized something. I don't really have much control over the people around me, or, well, I only have so much control over my own life. But it's up to me to execute every single bit that I have, right? And at least right now, the thought of you going off to Geist, that's terrible. I want to understand you more. I want to get to know you more. I want to know what's going on in your head. I think if I let a moment like this pass, who knows, could be my last. So, at the very least, I might not be in control of anything, but I want to ask, are you willing to come with me?
I don't want anything else.
She picks you up as something rises out of the ground. Okay then, well, mind helping me with something that I don't even begin to understand? It towers and closes into the area. I think this one's your area of expertise.
Can you see this one?
She looks over at it, a collection of husks. But to you, it's you, right?
It is.
Then I'll do my best to see it your way. She smiles and places you on the ground. Hey Basil, what do you do?
Well, I do have a mission. Every version of myself needs to be saved.
You sure fucking do.
I reach out to it.
Oh, you're gonna reach out to the mountain of husks that exist in front of you? That to you are basilisk gate? It crawls its way down. Hey Basil, give me a roll to do. You feel yourself straining up against it, and then add +4 to it for your priestess bonus.
+4.
You lock in the 20 as, for a moment, you felt like Riddle was going to reach out and assist you, but no, you actually have this. You move forward, and you hold your hands out to this large pile of husks. This just wound up being a pile of bodies the last time you interacted, but in this moment, you recognize it as you. And what do you do to you?
I am every version of me. it becomes me.
The process is horrifying. Everyone watches as the two psychics make their way over in this direction, and then Squeaky simply holds out an arm, and you watch as the billowing robe expands, and this gigantic figure is ripped apart body by body and vanishes inside of you. It disappears in a moment as you hear a crackle or a call. Another individual just over here, out of sight. I was curious. I was actually given some amount of knowledge and insight into the previous worlds. I was curious what form this world's strength would take. I think you firmly answered the question. This world is a world of freaks and mutants. Riddle's like, yeah, don't forget it. Grabs Basil, leaps and disappears. And you vanish into the night. We are taking our final break. Good shit, squad.
Wow.
Freak shit, freak shit, freak shit. Let's fucking go.
Freak world.
Bro.
Freak world.
And I hope nothing interrupts my fucking sandwich.
Yeah.
Make me heckin'
It would be a
mad.
shame if somebody stopped your sandwich from being eaten by you.
No. Don't make me a sandwich cuck.
You're gonna sit in that chair and you're gonna watch me eat this sandwich like I've eaten every version of myself that I've seen in the past 24 hours.
Honestly, I'm proud of her.
I love they're like, wow, none of the other free will projects have ever gained sentience like this. 04 in the background. T-posing.
You know, it's like it's like how a dog isn't sentient, but it's sapient, you know?
Whoa.
Wow.
Damn.
What did you just call me?
Yeah, it's like the funny part about this is they were sentient the whole time and they're just, you know, not allowed to express themselves.
Sapient
God.
dog.
Fucking love with the whole Basil gaining control over herself. I fucking love how guys literally made their own undoing.
Isn't that just poetic though?
Because like if you think about it, they literally put your face on everything.
Yeah.
So to a lot of people, you are a geist. So it's very funny. I love it.
They
Dude.
intended to make the end of their world.
That was
Yeah.
so based.
Yeah.
Bro. God, I hate CEO5 so much. Like,
Why?
It's great.
Why are you so
I love
likable?
it.
love him.
I
What's
love
his
that his
thing?
motivation is, yeah, I want us to destroy our own world.
it's kinda
It's
based.
so normal.
It's this thing of like, okay, so it's like you look at the villains in the series. You hold up
Yeah.
Eternity and then you hold up CEO5, and it's
Yeah.
like Eternity's ideas are so like fantastical to me that
Yeah.
I'm like, I like it. This is really dope. CEO5's ideals and like stuff he wants to do is so realistic that it makes me hate him. There's like a comparison of that where it's just like I can look at Eternity, I'm like, oh yes, this is fine,
You
exquisite fiction.
romanticized his,
Yeah, it's
his
like-
ideals.
Yeah, it's like, oh, this is fine, sweet fiction. And then CEO5 opens his mouth, and I'm like, I fucking hate you, because you feel so real in certain aspects of yourself.
He is
and I'm
such a CEO, that CEO5.
like, that's
Don't you want to be
damn.
there when the world ends? That's all he wants.
Yeah, God. Right. Who would have thought CO5 would become this? You know, like
Yeah.
When he was just the fifth guy.
when he was just like,
Yeah,
like
right.
the fifth guy.
When he was like the bottom CEO.
Yeah.
When he was the CEO that had to go to Earth and like
wasn't
talk
he
to
in charge
people.
of like sports and entertainment or some shit?
Yes.
Like,
Yeah,
Yeah, he sure was.
He's literally the face.
Yeah, he's the charismatic one.
Marketing.
turns out he was the smartest of them all because he was smart enough to leave the room.
You're smart enough to go, this is going to end poorly for us.
Wow, I risk nothing by literally just standing over here.
It's like he was so in shape from his sports entertainment, he left his lazy boy and like exited the room. Like, oh, I'm comfortable in this coffin. No one can move me from this. This is my eternal slumber. And then you get hit by the lesbian beam, and it's like, oh.
Vaporized by the lesbian beam.
The lesbian beam is super effective.
Okay. So, I'm going to figure out the order for the rest of the session. We are going to catch up with what's happening in the VR simulation. We are going to do a scene of Argos and Ace, obviously. And then, okay.
Looking at us like, haha. Looking at all of the stuff, like, okay.
Yes. Oh yeah, no, we've got material for weeks. There's so much shit left. I've got so many treats for you all. Okay. So, let's go like this.
Lesbian beam is OP and should be nerfed. Actually, I think that it is exactly balanced because, you know.
How you charge it up?
You really gonna sit in this chat and say that lesbians need to be nerfed, huh? That's the hill you're gonna die on, chatter. That's right. I'm spinning the script.
Okay, so I'm gonna play this theme again because we're gonna catch up with Argos and Ace because holy shit, we left them on a note.
Sandwiches,
Prepare
bro.
to be disappointed.
No, I've got
Just
some
two
for you
bros
guys.
going to get burgers.
Yeah, you guys go to get burgers.
Hey, Argos. You seen the
Yeah.
Dojins? What if we made
You
those
want to
canon?
try it out?
Okay. Let me grab. Hold on, let me make sure I got the right map with the right characters. Okay. I move you over here. Over here. Cal's quietly tending bar. When, of course. Let me throw an offline Argos in. And yes. You guys sort of like. So, functionally, to describe the position of this place, it's directly beneath the god's hand. You manifest an ESP taxi, and it literally just drives you straight down. It is more expensive to book anything that flies, but you guys have too much money. And very, very quickly find yourselves down over here.
Or I could just teleport down here.
Yeah, I do. Okay, fine. Do you want the GM to roll it back?
Yeah. Do you think I'm gonna fucking spend money, GM?
You're right. You teleport it down here with Argos in your arms.
Yeah, thank you.
Rewind the tape.
Sorry if this looks gay to the
Thanks.
viewers, but $1 is $1.
God fucking damn it, you're so funny.
Argos realizes he's going to be paying for both of their food tonight.
Oh, hey, the Dojins were right.
I'm not gonna comment on that.
Kind of dead in here.
Wow. And you're saying that I'm the one
I
with
mean,
no
that is
social
typically
skills?
what happens. I mean, it's what happens when you come to a bar in the middle of the day. Not that that's ever stopped any of my regulars, but what can I get you?
So what? You said a sandwich? You got sandwiches? we went out to eat, and you wanted us to go to a bar, Argos?
Hey, you're the one who teleported here.
I mean, yeah, that's why you're paying. Look, I saved us on transportation. You can save me on a sandwich.
Oh,
All right.
wow, something other than a water for you today.
you know, sandwiches are sandwiches.
Yeah, what kind of sandwiches do you have?
We'll toss you a menu, light hollow screen. It's mostly just it's pretty simple, but it's like a mustard and synth ham and.
I'll have a BLT, and the gentleman will have a eggplant and Brussels sprouts sandwich.
How'd you know I love Brussels sprouts?
You just
Sure,
seem the type.
One second while I edit that onto my menu. Okay, yep, be right back.
When you said synth ham, I thought you meant like the music genre.
Yeah, I would like a synth ham and some lo-fi tuna.
Yo, write that down.
I'm sorry, you're going to have to go to the Novelty Music Cafe 2 blocks down.
You work there too?
I'm not saying I don't.
So?
After a minute, he's going to come out with a couple of sandwiches because this is the future and things are ready quickly.
Yes.
Classy service.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I come
Makes
here.
my job easier.
Yeah. Like, here's a big question. Just like a business, right? So, you work at like a lot of the bars in town, right?
Hold on.
I love you literally hearing Cal deciding if he's gonna humor you right now.
Yeah, that's internet going out. More likely the latter. I mean, admittedly, yes, what?
Oh.
I list.
Hi. What are you two? Okay, no, this is fine. This is normal.
Oh, wait, can I just have a sandwich?
Yeah, no, you're having a sandwich. It's fine. I'm going back in the back.
The Dojins were right.
So why did you teleport us here, Ace?
Why? Because Cal works here.
Ace, were you feeling
That could
all
be
right?
Anywhere.
Am I ever feeling alright?
No, that's why I'm asking.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm feeling fine. I mean, as fine as, like, fine can be. I stopped trying to be normal a long time ago.
I think it's working for you.
Yeah, it's that realization that
Leaning into it.
normalcy doesn't actually equal happiness is kind of, kind of carries you far.
Oh yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's not encouraging too much.
I mean, it's something you could probably learn from a little bit, Argos.
Pretty comfortable, as I am.
I mean, as you are is something
You know.
only decided a day ago, apparently.
Well, it's who I am on the inside.
I mean,
You know.
let me tell you, the insides don't really determine that much.
They're mostly just kind of squishy and red.
Fundamentally, on the inside, if we judged him based on the inside, he'd be either Mike or me. She works her way around the outside.
I was having a moment there, and then I remembered our right flame vampire.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can you really call it a flame vampire? It's like...
You suck the flame out of people to sustain yourself. You come up with a better term.
I mean,
And you're really pale.
And you're really pale.
Oh yeah, gamer boy, you're really gonna call me pale?
I was about to say, this isn't a fight you're going to win, Argos.
Mine's a condition. What's your excuse?
I mean, we don't have proof Argos isn't a vampire.
I didn't realize. Liz opens her mouth for a split second. She's like, nope. I'm holding back. I was about to become mean.
No, you can become...
No, I'm not mean. I'm so nice.
You're so nice. But yeah, about the vampire thing, there's a dojin about that too.
I mean, there's a dojin about everything if you look hard enough.
Are you looking hard enough?
Writers are very industrious.
Yeah, and it's just like you just look at my tag on Triact, you'll find something. You ever scroll through your own tag, Argos?
You remember what your parents said to you.
I don't Eco search. Argos lies.
Sure.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Hey, how you two been lately?
I mean,
List is going.
Cal and look at him.
List is going to stand up and move into the back.
Having the good grace to pretend she won't be listening. Very polite.
like things happen. You die. You things happen to you. Your flame wanders around, doing some wild stuff. I can respect it though. I mean, how many of us haven't died so far? I mean, Willow's died.
Raise his hand.
I mean, like, thank God for that. Like, Basil.
I mean,
Would you count what happened to Basil like as death, or just like simply like rebirth? Can you have rebirth without death, or like?
Rebirth implies death.
Yeah.
yeah, I think Basil is entirely off of whatever spectrum of death we can conceive of.
I mean, I can conceive a lot of stuff.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I think dying has been good for you.
I surprisingly have heard that a lot. What about you, Argos? How's it treating you?
I'm not dead.
Okay.
Not according to Triact.
So, you don't consider the stuff with your body as death?
No. I'm still me. I'm still here. I'm still, I
Mhm.
just am in a different mortal shell.
Yeah.
That's
And-
that's normal around here. If we start trivializing death, then who even cares?
I mean,
You know?
I don't think, that would stop people from caring, really.
I don't know. Maybe we need a permadeath. Is that's what we should be worried about now?
I mean, potentially.
Because I'll be sad if someone perma dies, but like you said, a lot of people have technically died, and they're just fine. So
And we can thank Riddle in trouble for that. Not the death
Yeah.
part, but the, still being. Don't apply that.
Not the death part yet.
Yeah.
Riddle leaping through the skies freezes like, oh! I sense something.
Early days yet.
Mhm.
And they're capable of anything. I'm sure that it'll happen one day if they just keep trying.
I guess, yeah. I do kind of really owe them for, me not being dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
I should thank them.
Yeah, it's kind of important to, say that stuff. So, Argos, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Where do you see yourself in a couple of years?
What would you say is your weakest quality?
I went into streaming so I could avoid this.
How would you resolve tension with a coworker in a previous situation?
List actually walks out. No, seriously.
Trying to
I'm
do it
curious.
right now.
List leans on the table. I'm curious. He's right. Why are you out here fighting? Where do you see yourself on the other side of everything? She has a glass of wine.
Yeah. I see myself having solved all the problems, and I'm #1 gamer in the land. I've got the crown on, and everybody's happy, and it's great.
And then what?
What do you mean, then what? Then it stays that way forever, and I've achieved immortality, and happily ever after.
So what? No one's ever allowed to be better at gaming than you?
Nope, because I'm the best at it. This is where I see myself. And
Yeah, this is about what I expected.
That's kind of
Okay.
depressing. Little kid sees Argos on TV, is like, man, I want to be like Argos.
oh,
And it's like, well, you can't.
I mean, fuck.
Good luck
Control
getting
of
second
animals.
best, kid.
I mean, screw those kids. BH.
Ace Galatine. Screw those kids.
That sounds such a mean laugh.
All right, Ace.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
I don't know. In like an apartment somewhere, relaxing. Probably making movies, chilling.
Do you like making movies?
Okay.
Yeah, I like making movies.
How's that different from mine?
Mine's? I don't know. Yours had a sarcastic tone to it. You were talking about being the ultimate gamer, the crown, and reaching immortality.
Trying to be optimistic about things.
There's optimism and there's coping.
She sits down next to you.
Okay, yeah. You've got me there.
Mhm.
That's fair. But, I mean... It's kind of hard to, set goals that aren't, all have a tint of sarcasm and completely rose-colored when we're dealing with this stuff. Things can change just like that. You can become two people instantly. We can flood a continent. There's just
a lot going on.
It was a hard question.
Yeah, fair. But it being a hard question doesn't mean you can't think about it. You can't set like a goal or something.
That is the goal. To have things settled. I mean, and, be not fighting for our lives, but fighting for fun if we want to.
Fighting for fun? Argos, you're gonna fight for fun?
I mean,
like
he's a gamer.
Games,
I
competition, that kind of fighting.
Yeah,
not for our lives. Yeah,
I was just imagining about like Shadow Argos coming around and throwing a punch. Big old punch.
Well, yeah, I talked to twice. She's already got dibs.
I mean, like, yeah, it's just like that's fine, but like, look. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't want Twice to touch that body. Mostly because
there's a dojin about
You're
that.
not gonna say, yeah.
No. I'm just saying there might be like, if you want your normal body back, like
You're not going to get it.
Yeah.
Not as is.
I know.
Yeah, like a chew toy.
The image is literally so vivid. Everyone in the room sees it perfectly.
You know that image of like the like just like pencil drawn guy like with something in his mouth and just
Yeah, stick figure gore guy just like violently shaking something in its mouth. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be real. Not a lot of people could go through, your original body is just gone and you're in an identical one without a little bit of brain stuff going on there.
Yeah. Unless you're Willow.
I mean, I won't say I don't have a little bit of brain stuff going on, but I mean, look around me. I'm surrounded by people who've been through way crazier stuff.
Oh, for the love of you start going, it's not that bad. I'm gonna.
It's.
Yeah, I don't have an actionable threat.
I don't like it, but we've got plenty of other stuff to focus on right now.
All right, but there's a difference between prioritizing and ignoring your problems.
When it becomes a problem, then I'll say something.
Hey, question for you two.
Yeah.
You're both performers, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like primary, first and foremost.
Mm-hmm.
That aspect of yours, the one of, oh, I'll cover it up behind a strong face and carry on. Are all performers like that, or is it just you two?
Only the most attractive ones.
Oh, based on my observations, I suppose I'll pass Mike my regards as well.
Oh God! Wait, that's not the face.
It's infectious.
Oh God.
Right. Well, it's at the very least something that I've noticed, particularly clinging to the pair of you. Others have it here too. Of the second the smile falls, the worries creep in. Presenting any hint of what exists behind the mask is, after all, a hint of a bad performer, right?
Yeah, but those
So
who
that
live in...
Sounds really disingenuous, though. I'm not, like, lying about who I am. I'm not some actor pretending to be something I'm not.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Also, I don't think people in glass houses should throw stones.
Maybe I know where the glass house is because it would be hard to find otherwise, and I'm living there too.
Fair.
Okay.
She says with a smile. Just something I've observed. Take it easy on yourselves, but again, Ace, it's nice to see you so liberated, and Argos. She sort of, like, pauses. The question of what we do with our lives ultimately does come up to the person in question, right? The thing that I want is, would you laugh if I said world domination?
No, I think you do a good job.
It's expected.
No, it's not a laughing matter because I think you might be able to pull it off.
She quietly nods and she's like, well, something like that is a goal that I keep pretty close to myself, but on the day-to-day here, I don't know if I'll ever exactly reach that goal. But when I look at every individual reflection, those are stories that ended half-finished, correct? Heroes that died in moments of great tragedy, all sparking after a singular goal. Ultimately, where you see yourself in 5 years works as a good header on the horizon. But, well, what about today? She says, shrugging, and then walking past, opening the door and closing it.
Yeah, there she goes, leaving very impossible questions, and then leaving before we can, turn it around or ask for
Well, that's the
clarification.
strat.
Or get the last word in.
This
Yeah.
is how I win arguments.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
It's effective.
Yeah, see, there's a method.
So, I mean, she brings up a point. Ace,
Mm-hmm.
how are you, handling things? Are you
Things.
putting on a mask like she says? Because you seem... You're taking what's going on fairly well, it seems like.
I mean, I'm freer than I ever have been.
And,
There's nothing
the
like...
other you.
Argos, there's nothing more freeing than seeing your own self chained up.
Damn.
Argos thinks about that for a while and eats a sandwich.
You settle in, almost to a moment of silence. You let the night sort of pass over you, and the two of you eventually wind up, standing up, doing the usual, paying your bill, moving over to the door. Cal, you wind up cleaning up everything, and sort of like bid farewell to the bar, almost in silence, work your way up to your apartment as... In this place, the two of you decided to walk into a particular location that, for one of you, worked as almost a single point of communication with the world below. It's something that hasn't been used in quite a while, so its role as a stopover point is almost nearly forgotten. The lights go low as something on the stage flares to life. For a moment, it sounds like almost the beautiful song of a muse might echo out. But what manifests there instead, it isn't her. Instead, it's, something horrible begins to occur. Almost pulling itself free from the world below. A large device touches down on the stage and simply rests. A large cube, about 15 feet by 15 feet, eyes adorning every side, locks itself in the center of the stage and simply sits, waiting. A message passed from the world below to the world above. For the person, and for the people that are still performing. But another stage is currently being danced on. Hey, everybody in World 6, it's time. It's time not to fucking die.
Cam, who just got his arm cut off, like, okay.
You look, Cam's arm spills backwards. Cass like, I'm not adjusting the simulation.
Alright.
Cam does something weird. He turns around and looks at her, and you see him wave his hand at her, like in front of her face.
Oh dear God, give me a roll to do.
Yeah, he's testing, he's helping you.
Okay, so you do that. Gina's going to see you do that. He's gonna take a fucking step backwards and being like, Cam, are you alright? He moves his way back over by, Robin as, you pick your arm up, and with the 17, this visage in front of you raises the blade, sets her hands on it, raises two of them, and almost as predicted, sweeps at your waist and divides you cleanly in half.
Yeah.
Your body flip.
He
Upper
just
body
turned into the
lands,
ground.
touches down over there. Gina's like, oh dear God. She
See, I
readies her
told you.
blade.
Cam's upper half talking from the ground as blood, well, something similar to blood literally pours out of the two parts of him as his legs hit the ground. He's like, if you get hit here, you actually get hit.
She takes another step forwards. Willow, hey, what's your plan?
Alright, Robin, this is a very important step. So, did you learn from seeing Cam?
Oh. Get cut in half.
Exactly. She attacks every 2 seconds, so every other second, you're gonna be safe. Alright, let's dash in.
Oh my God. Yeah, you guys have a split second opening. Give me some rolls to do. Oh my God. Holy
like,
shit.
I need to see if she can see me. Waves hand, gets cut in half. Yep.
Oh my God, okay, Willow, of course. And Robin, Willow locks down her movements for a split second, and you can see, Willow, your arm actually reaches up, and you manage to grab her arm before she resets into the previous stance. She lets out a very quiet, oh. And Robin, with the opening, tell me where you strike.
I'm gonna go for her knees.
You go for the classic, oh my God. Yes. The patented method, a sword fighting technique that always works. You simply stab them in the knee. You bring it down and aim for her knee, and it seems to like actually find purchase as her armor gives way slightly and she tilts an eye to the side and catches you as a peal of flame burns past you. And from that eruption, she slides backwards. And Willow, give me a roll to die.
Alright, is this with stanced up?
This is with stanced up.
Alright. I need to remember how much I get from stanced up.
Oh boy.
I believe it's 2d6.
You get the 2d6, yes.
Okay.
Okay, you slide backwards and you watch as you're able to keep an eye on her. What she does is actually, she blends into the corner of the tree, and you realize something. She's using ESP. It's very simple ESP, though. If you had to qualify it, it would be ESP related to either peace or some other form of distraction. Bearing arms against her in a moment like this is difficult, and if you weren't keeping your eyes specifically focused on her, you get the feeling she'd just blend into the background. But you managed to keep an eye on her. You can tell counterattack at this exact moment is impossible. She readies herself. It seems like your call out for her weakness was pretty good. It seems, however, she has an ESP to overcome that weakness. She readies herself, and you watch as a large, almost arm from her back detaches itself. It's not identical to the style of her knight's armor that currently rests on her. Instead, it looks like steam tech, and it reaches down and actually picks up this axe. And you can tell the sword in her hands is not her reflection. That arm is. She sets herself and gets ready, and you all have a second to act. Attacking her is impossible at this moment.
All right. I think I understand what's going on.
Okay.
Robin, it's gonna be all on you.
I'll back you up to the best of my abilities, Willow.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take this hit. And when I do, she'll be open.
What happened to Cam?
Don't think about Cam.
Cam sitting on the ground, like. Could you maybe? No, I don't want to distract you. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, Robin. All right, I'm connected to the earth. And for her to hit me, she's gotta have to move this whole continent. And I'm gonna go in and try and just entice her to hit me.
She takes one step forward, raises her sword, and okay, we're gonna give me a roll to die, Willow.
All right.
She's rolling like this for you. 32. Yep. She raises her blade up, and you feel like this is a hit that cannot be dodged or prevented. She simply sets her self in place and is like, huh. You're clearly not from a rival order, but I do have bad news. She takes a step forward as the blade hits you in the chest, and you go flying backwards, slamming into the tent. This entire continent cowers in my wake. And then she takes a step forward, and Willow, what do you do? What do you do?
When she hits me with the lance,
yeah.
Can I actually push myself forward and grab onto the
lance? My god, yeah, you remain, you lock on and you get ready, okay? Okay, you lock yourself in place. Jean's like, Robin, now!
Robin tries to think what the opposite of grabbing onto the lance is. Goes with her instincts and tries to stab this woman in her ribs.
Jean gets ready. Give me a roll to do. Oh my god. Willow, you lock her in place. It was a good move. You can feel how strong you've gotten. This person is still ahead of you, but you almost exist on the same plane. This absolute plateau of martial strength. You can tell, if human beings can only get so strong, you grab the lance and you hold on to it. You're very nearly there. You just need to push past a little further. This person in front of you, you wheel her backwards with a single step. She represents the pinnacle of what this world could achieve. So you lock your foot in place as the pinnacle of this world will hold her down. But then reality sets in. Your arms raise up, and you wait for the counterattack as those around you, despite how hard they fight, flame begins to burn, a sword flies at her. Do not stand at the same precipice as you. In that moment, Jean takes one step forwards as flame flares around his fingers, and Robin, you try to stab to the best of your ability as that axe on her back splits for a moment. The arm sliding into a separate spidery arm. It pulls a blade free from her side and jabs it directly at Robin's throat while the axe swings down at Jean. Willow, you hold them still in place as your opening in a split second is turned to her advantage. And everything fades. I'm sorry, guys. I canceled the simulation. I'm really sorry. I think Robin was about to get decapitated.
Yeah, Robin was about to get decapitated. Can you kick my legs over here? Please?
Yes,
I'm
Yes, I
sorry,
can.
you guys. I'm really
It's-
sorry for
It's
my head being in the way.
it's fine. I was worthless as well.
Next time I'll try a little better to not immediately get taken out of the fight.
Yeah, I'll think of a better plan than just impale myself on some lady's spear.
You actually
That-
hear a call from the
That
other
was
side.
really hot. I mean, brave.
Damn it. This ain't working. And there's a call over the comms. All right. I'm sorry to do this. We're changing up teams.
Aw. Kimsey's a little disappointed.
I understand.
Treble, are you here?
The trouble flares up on the comms.
I know
Yes.
you're getting prepped for surgery, but the second you're done, get over here. Willow will need your assistance.
All right. Is it for the simulation?
Yes, we are going to need to very clearly throw literally our absolute best at it. Willow, Treble's non-negotiable. Get me the rest of your dossier, okay?
Oh, sure.
And then there's a click and a click, and Grasp is like, sorry about that. I might have undersold exactly how strong she was.
No, Kim kind of sits up as his legs finally reconnect to his body. Yeah, he like picks his arm up off the floor and starts reattaching that. No, I mean, she's still really strong, but she's like retired now. And I guess I was testing to see if she could see still. That was my bad. She can see. He stands up.
Yeah, you told me they were strong, but you didn't tell me that they were the pinnacle of strength in their world.
Oh, yeah, no. Auntie Hex is like the strongest person I know.
I kind of got bad news.
Oh, all of them are the strongest people in their worlds.
Yeah, next up, you've got a World 4 Inquisitor, a World 3 Valkyrie, and before that, well, you're gonna need to bring your absolute best, okay?
Alright.
I'm sorry about that. Jean's like, Robin, can I borrow you a moment?
Yeah. It was an honor to see you in action.
You did well.
His eyes, the saddest eyes you've ever seen in a person.
Willow accidentally also does the eyes. I'm looking at Robin like, I get it.
Gene makes his way outside. He's like, I'm embarrassed. You're like, I just froze up. I froze up and I didn't know what to do.
What? You?
Yes. I was right behind you. She swung that axe at my head.
I was the one who was gonna get decapitated. You?
I was about to get decapitated as well. Yours was a sword, mine was an axe. I'm annoyed. Robin.
Yeah.
What are we going to do about this? He says imperiously like he expects you to solve it. He's like tapping his foot on the ground.
Send in stronger people?
No. Deal with us. What happened to us? Our weakness. What are we going to do about it?
Send in stronger people.
Absolutely not. Okay, hold on.
Uh,
Grab, yank, drag. cast. Yeah? Robin and I... You're not going back into the simulation immediately, right? No? Robin and I are going to be training.
Huh?
He walks over, hits the buzzer. Cam?
Yeah.
I'm going to be occupied for the next, however long it takes for the surgery to finish.
Okay.
We'll catch up later, all right?
All right. Willow, do you need me for anything?
No, I think I got it here.
Okay, I'm gonna go, I guess maybe tell Hex that she cut me in half. I wonder how she'll respond to that.
Cam, as you leave, your comms get a buzz, and you see a familiar name and face on it, and your face splits into a smile as you start to move towards the hospital ward. Meanwhile, Gene is just mauling quietly in the corner, tapping his foot repeatedly. Grasps like, your friends they got a lot of potential. I think the world might end before they live to see it, though.
Oh. I think I can protect them.
You? I don't know how to break it to you, but my wielder usually dies first. You know what you're saying right now, right? That's a promise to live to the end.
Yeah, I'm gonna live to the end. Even if this world gets exploded or something, I'm gonna be here.
He put
Trouble said it. It's in the science.
You look at his eyes. Those big, watery, almost crying eyes. And then he blinks once, and his vision hardens. Good on you. Be the first. And then he pats you. Okay, till then, push-ups, non-stop, okay? I'm gonna go make you some food.
Alright, push-ups non-stop.
You set yourself to it as you begin to work out. Slowly everyone splits up around the area, and Robin and Jean, you are almost like left to a training program that you run in the background next to Willow. Robin, how you feeling?
Bad. Yeah, she's totally not in the zone. Just replaying it all in her mind over and over, and it's like, oh, idiot. Almost got decapitated.
Jean's clearly doing the same thing, visibly bothered. Willow, you look over at the two of them, their vibes are rancid.
Oh gosh, maybe I should say something to him.
Robin looks like she's about to cry.
Oh, okay, oh, maybe I really should. Willow stops doing push-ups and starts doing like the weird squat walks towards them.
Yeah.
They're called lunges, bro.
Yeah, of course, sorry. Hey, you two. Oh gosh.
We were occupied.
Sorry. I Willow.
Are you crying?
No. She sucks the tears back in.
Look, you don't have to beat yourself up over, losing a fight against the strongest person in World 6.
There were 4 of us and 1 of her. There were 4 of us and 1 of her. And as far as the battlefield went, Cam at least soaked a hit, so that's something. But it was almost like you were fighting her almost alone.
Yeah, you said it was up to me, and then
Well, it's a little bit on me as the strategist and the friend. I put a lot of pressure on her shoulders in the moment, and it probably made you mess up.
It's not your fault at all. I should have told you that my stats were low.
I mean, if I I gotta take responsibility for being a strategist, Argos would not be happy if I made a plan like that.
Thought the plan was good.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter if I like the plan or you like the plan. It's more of the thing that I gotta plan better.
I'll. I hope I'm better for when your next even better plan is planned.
Sure. I mean, training will always help. And just because, you're not super insanely strong right now doesn't mean you won't be later. I kind of had a head start, fighting for my life since I was like 2 years old.
Yeah, I know your whole thing. It's kind of amazing. But I'm not a hero like that. So I don't know how much help I can be, but I really do want to help. I guess just maybe you can use me in some way that better suits my talents, like the mailroom or.
Absolutely not. No. If you want to be here, you get to be here. I was equivalently useless, and I'm not going to the fucking mailroom. He stands next to you. He's like, starting right now, immediately. If getting strong is actually what you want, we're going to work towards that end. Blood, sweat, and tears, Robin.
Okay. I've seen a lot of my blood, sweat, and tears in the last few days.
Yes, no,
So.
I heard you were a war hero or something. It clearly wasn't luck that got you through that, so focus on what you did at the time. Try to draw that out of yourself. Look, points over at Willow. What separates her from us? First of all, our bodies are indeed weak and a little scraggly, so training is required, but every single moment for her is her moment of crowning achievement. There is not a moment that she is not performing her best. There is no such thing as a pathetic display.
Yeah, that's why she's awesome.
I think you're blowing it out of proportion. I'm not that crazy.
I mean, normal people can't just be like that. You have to be a big hero.
You don't have to be a big hero. I mean, sure, I might be, super cool and all that, but I make mistakes just as much as you.
But you've still got your head. You're not cut in half or anything.
That's because of my friends. They're the ones who usually make plans. Usually it's like, Willow, go beat that thing up, and I'm like, all right. But I think for you, it's just time. I think the only difference between me and you is time.
Robin kind of blinks a few times and like, actually?
Yeah, I mean, all it does is take some practice. I train every day.
You just practiced, and then you were you?
Yeah, I didn't have any special, I don't know, like, thing I did. I just, I don't know, swung a stick around, then swung a lance around. Did push-ups, sit-ups. I did a long run every day. Oh, and 3 square meals. Do not forget that.
Oh, should I be writing this down?
Yeah. Sure, if that helps you feel better.
Yeah. I want to be even a fraction as cool as you. So, if I can,
Also,
shoot the
having a
same stuff.
reflection counts. I mean, I was super strong before, but I picked the reflection that amplified what I had.
For a split second, you see Gene standing next to her. He's tapping his foot repeatedly. You see a look across his face where he, sometimes, an internal monologue almost from him of, sometimes people are just born different, they're built better, etc. And then it passes over, and he's like, exhales, looks in this dice instead, sits down, he's like, fine, I'm taking notes. 3 square meals, was it?
Yep, 3 square meals.
Fine. He settles in, and you guys set to training quietly down here as Basil.
Yeah.
You're right back home. Over here. Welcome back, Basil. I'm sorry you can't see Say right now. She's a little, occupied.
Is everything okay?
I think she's having kind of a rough time. She'll be okay though.
She's my close personal friend. I could probably help with that.
Yeah, probably. She, Mike sort of, slowly fidgets with her hands. But for now, I think you should focus primarily on yourself. You're here to, get a body and stuff, right?
No, I don't want a
Really?
body.
Oh, okay. I might have misread Riddle's intentions then. Huh. She, pauses.
Sorry. Maybe when she explained it to you, it was hard to understand. I want something beyond a body.
I see. Okay. I continue to be happy for you, Basil. Mike
Thank
says,
you.
deciding on this in the moment. I learned a lot from this one. And hold on, my Roll20 is rebooting.
Why is Mike working at a desk?
You think about that and you
The funniest part about this is that it's Serv's desk.
Yeah, Serv got kicked out. She sort of turns her hands over one after the other as you actually hear footfalls slowly approaching from behind. You roll 20? You roll 20?
Roll 20? It's okay.
You got this, champ.
I believe in you. Yo, roll 20. Yo, Mask, are you here?
I am.
Could you please play some music at the top and throw Cam on the map?
Yes.
Spoilers.
Listen, man, I make do. My roll 20 is on fire.
I
got
don't
the
know what's in
music.
the jukebox. What should I play?
I got you.
Cool.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, no, mine's chugging a little bit too.
Yeah, no, roll 20 is kind of shitting. Mike just doesn't exist for me, by the way.
I
She
see her.
exists for me.
Delete her for me if you could.
Goodbye, Mike.
Goodbye, Mike.
Where
Dead.
did you go?
Mike just sits there, hands quietly folded as you hear, honestly, pretty hurried footfalls approaching you.
Hey, Mike, I got your message. You see Cam notice you. And he actually runs straight up to you, Basil.
Because she's running straight to you.
Yeah.
You crash.
Yeah, Cam actually picks you up and actually does that thing where you like spin the person around. And he's like, "Oh my god, Basil!
Cam,
Oh my god, look at you!
if I had eyes, I would be crying.
Oh my god, look at he's holding you in the air directly in front of him, and he like moves you to the side to get Mike in his line of sight. He's like, look at both of you.
Hi Cam. Did you have a good trip?
How was your trip?
My trip was really good. He sits
Tell
you on
me
the
all
table.
about it, except for the dirty things.
Okay. He sits you on the table next to Mike, and he's like, "Oh my god, look at you two." Oh, he's like almost like in
Sitting on the
shock, like he's
table.
just looking at the two of you. It's like clearly some stuff happened to you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, a
He's
little
like-
bit, yeah.
He does that thing where he's got like one arm around you, and he like pulls Mike into like the group hug that he's now forcing all of you to do.
Surprised.
It's like, oh my gosh, it feels like you guys went through a whole lifetime without me.
I've seen a couple, yeah.
I just went on a trip. I got depressed. I sat in a swamp. Found
You were
myself.
depressed before I left.
Yeah, and I'm still depressed too. She smiles.
It's Cam is a very chill guy. You know, he's always smiling. He's always you can tell he's a little emotional. He's like looking at his two little sisters, and he's like, oh, he's like a little like, yeah, he's a little emotional. He's like, what? Oh my, you guys have to tell me what happened. Oh my gosh, I'm so proud
I'm the stranger
of
of humanity now.
You're the straight.
Yeah,
Okay,
that'll happen. But you're proud of us?
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, I don't want to try and overshine your depression, Mike. I didn't mean to step
What?
on you.
No, I literally don't care.
Okay, cool.
It's just a thing that happens. I'm dealing with it. Same as always. No, things have been good here. Basil's been really good.
I became a hotel.
He sort of releases the two of you from his grip. He's like, I can tell that both of you, wow, you guys are really, I guess, grown.
I kind of shrunk, but yeah, no, I see what you mean.
As like a person. He kind of smiles at you. Jeez.
Soft smile as you actually hear another person heading in this direction. Willow, you got the alert that she's here as well.
Oh my gosh. Basil,
Willard.
I've been doing laps, but okay. I've been meaning to tell you something.
Oh, this sounds serious. Is everything okay?
Well, I guess it depends on how you take the news. It's something that one of your family members wanted to tell you.
Huh?
Which fam? Okay, which family?
The stranger's family.
Oh, okay. What happened?
It's well, it's something he's not the beast. It's the pristine one.
Yeah, raccoon.
He told me to give you a message. It's she kind of pulls out like a piece of paper. Here's basically what he said.
Oh, what's it? What's the message say?
There is no heresy in a land with no faith. Only tyranny. It has made our house a place of lies and mirrors. With time will come contradiction and unknown. See how they squirm at the unknown. You'll have to choose who to trust. See past the smiles. Read between the lines. Forge your true alliances. They will raid you beyond your words. I could not hide my truth before I hid it from myself. every world. But I will not forget you. I'm your ally in all things.
He had more to say.
Basil, your body drops to the side of the. It drops to the side of the desk, and again, almost motionless, reflecting on yourself. It's a silent thing. You begin to dream again.
Fuck.
This time, it's different. This time, it is not a world beyond that which is burning. This time, you feel an inherited memory, passed from someone else to you. A being that crawled itself onto shore and began to mutate, wildly to fit whatever environment would suit it best. Your consciousness slowly returns, and you're lying on the desk as you feel everything start to squirm inside of you again. It's an interesting experience, huh? Those words echo out again as Mike tries to get your attention, and you look up at the people around you. Each of them so twisted by the weapons that they carry. What did he call you? World of freaks and mutants? You think, and it's a quiet thing, but you almost smile. Yeah, this is a world of science experiments, no doubt, but feels like you've mutated perfectly to fill this gap.
Mutation is, by all accounts, a means of adaptation. So, in a world that should not exist, by all means, it didn't have the tools. The inhabitants mutated to fill the void.
You say this, and you get a fundamental feeling that, looking around at everybody here, you might have pinged their burn a little bit. Sometimes speaking words that should be said comes with it a little bit of fire. Mike actually sort of smiles. He's like, hey, welcome on, Basil.
Yeah, this is home.
Over here, two individuals on their way back home collapsed on a nearby Park Road overlooking a hill, obviously 15 feet apart because they're not gay. Or at least, despite what the Dojins say, not into each other. You stand and stare out over the way for a little bit, and you feel a presence, sort of like a light behind you. It was invisible until this exact moment as someone just plops down onto the hill.
Yeah, that's what they always
What?
say, leave room for Riddle.
Always leave room for Riddle.
Don't really need to. She'll find her way in.
You guys have a decent night? Heard about what happened with Say. You broke the news?
I broke the news.
You broke the news?
I mean, you said it was like people looked at me. They were like, "Oh man, someone has to break the news."
Yeah, somebody has to break the news. It was gonna be me. And then
it should have been.
And then one of my close personal friends got turned into an orb, and then it turns out there's a cube somewhere else in the city. By the way, the cube's your problem. Not your problem right now, but the cube will be your problem. Looking over at Argos.
Oh, okay.
Why? I might see it fit to assign you to cube duty. She kicks her feet. But yeah, you actually tackled it? Wow.
Yeah. I did it. Did I do it well? Probably not, but...
Probably sucked, huh?
I mean, I don't think anyone could have handled it well.
Looks over at Argos.
He shrugs.
Huh. Okay. Well, I guess good job. It's kind of funny. This is where we originally face planted, but even before then, this is a long, long time ago. I actually recruited a girl on this hillside. People thought I was an absolute freak, and I stuck my foot in my mouth multiple times, not literally. Kept calling her average, or I don't know. Apparently I did a bad job. I don't have bad bedside manner, right?
Not bedside manner if you're hillside.
You recruited her, you said.
Yeah. No. This is where we found Robin.
Oh.
Yeah. Sometimes I kind of wonder. She draws her legs up. People like that, having them fighting at our sides, kind of great, right?
Because she's average.
I'm below average. Riddle's sliding down the hill. No.
You're not even on the charts, Riddle.
Thank you. She works her way down. Whether or not you're average or exceptional, I guess it doesn't really matter. She looks around. It ultimately comes down to I guess personal motivation, right?
Yeah.
She sort of worms her way back over. Yo, it looks like everything's sort of coming to a head one way or another. Whether it's by the hand of the other you, she says, gesturing with her head over to you, Ace, or by Eternity's hand himself, we're going to be walking into a battle we're not coming back from. Well, we're going to be walking into a battle where there is a risk that we might not be able to come back.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it pretty soon, but if people don't feel equipped for it, they can retire now. I know we've done this song and dance once before, but it feels important to say it again.
Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to understand. Death isn't really something the average person experiences on a daily basis.
I mean, ideally it shouldn't be, right? I mean, to the contrary, your example seems pretty good, but I just wanted to make sure of something, you see her screw her face up. Normally this is the part where I'd say, you guys are with me, right? But instead I'm gonna try something else. She actually, touches down on the hill again. I actually had to take apart my best friend the other day. Never really had a chance to see whatever was gonna happen with us. Well, I guess I do. She gestures over to Ace. I get a perfect front row view of how close we could have been. But I wound up pulling him apart piece by piece and fitting him into a machine because he didn't see another option. I want to let you guys know there are other options out there. If you want me to help you find them, if you ever feel trapped, don't hesitate to reach out. But to the contrary, I'm not going to ask if you're going to go into this final battle with me. I want you there with me. I don't think I could win without you, to be honest.
True.
I mean, admittedly, on my own, I am below average. But with all of us together, nobody's stronger, right?
I mean,
Willow, maybe.
Willow, yeah.
I'm counting her.
Oh,
I'm counting her.
Oh, okay.
So, Riddle, sits and turns and, looks over at Argos. So, she holds out her hand for you.
Put out my hand.
She takes it. Clowns till the end?
You bet.
She takes it and, looks over to Ace and is like, okay. Well, on the subject of clowns, she hands each of you a drink. It's just it's like a shitty soda from the vending machine nearby.
Oh, how thoughtful.
Hey, we're talking about clowns. I thought we could do a little send-off for laughter. Well, so long, man. That was a person who really did not want to be here. She downs the soda.
Cheers.
Ace isn't gonna open it.
Rita looks over.
Probably just gonna stand up.
Yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't feel right.
Oh, it doesn't feel right, Ace, to call someone who's not dead dead? She says, throwing her arm around Argus. And she gets a big smile on her face.
Yeah.
I actually agree. Listen, Argus, the claw tightens around your shoulder. You want to run off? Literally tell me anytime. But till then, not even death's gonna stop us, right?
Apparently not.
What I love to hear. Pats you once on the back is like, by the way, as far as getting that guy out of there, I have some ideas, but I'm gonna need to work in the lab, and by the way, for that, I'm gonna need your expertise. Also coming up, there is an operation that I might need. Oh no, you're on cube duty. That's right. Okay.
Oh, it's cube duty.
You've got a busy day ahead of you.
I always do.
Yeah. She pauses. But before this all ends, there's gonna be a little bit of a break. Make sure to gather your thoughts and, well, if you've got one night left in the world, where would you spend it? And who would you spend it with? My answer's pretty obvious, but I don't know. I've been thinking about it for you two. Don't get left alone on the final night, uh-huh? She runs down the hill and scoots down under the tunnel, leaving the two of you together.
Do you think she's a text box before the end boss or something?
Look, just trying to be thoughtful in her own way.
Yeah.
She acts like she knows who she wants to spend her time with, but the answer's a lot more complicated than she thinks.
Really? Who?
Well, on the surface you'd think it's, trouble, but I think she's prepared to say goodbye to us.
You feel the slow resonance of truth set in as those stars start to streak by. You pat a small divot in the hill next to you. A place that you impacted quite some time ago that healed over with grass. You slowly exhale. In the next few days, indeed, there would be an announcement. Your time for rest would be little longer than a single afternoon. And we call this session to a close. Lovely work, squad!
Fucking wonderful.
Yip,
Hot damn.
I. Good shit, squad.
Yeah. Hey.
Dang.
Good shit, dude.
I'll wait. I'll reserve my statements till after the stream is over. Actually, no, I was gonna say something.
Understandable.
Understandable. I'm pulling up fan art right now. Gotta pull up some windows. God, it's so hot in my room.
Damn, sorry, bro.
Why's that?
Because I turned my fans off for
She's in
audio
there.
reasons.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah. You gotta throw him a bone every now and again.
Oh, wait, what did you say? I wasn't paying attention.
Huh?
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 I got fan art. Here you go. Alright, check. Can you see it? Pawns? Shut the fuck up. Where do you think you are?
You really were grinding those rival puns.
So, thank you
my God.
to Dark Wolf Eyes for putting together this Imgur. And so, first off, from Dungeon Master here, we have a poster for last session. Yeah!
Nice! OVA poster, let's go!
Yeah, and then from
Let's fucking go.
we have Trouble and Ruth. Then from
Trobo and
B,
Ruth.
we have Lace. Yeah.
Let's go.
And then we got an ace from 14 Cats in a Coat.
Oh, lovely.
And then Melly and Ruth from Chad.
Let's go.
And then more Ruth and Melly from Chad.
Oh, nice.
And then we got a Willard.
Oh, so good.
Excellent Lance's member, the Cooler. World 9 Lance's member.
Things Deca would agree with.
I would hype him up so bad. God. These
That's
guys from
treble
Spooky
in Deca,
Nerd.
I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, and then Vanilla Snow Golem, the Kagurabachi.
Oh my god.
And then from Leaf, we have Argos going to grab you. And then from Marrow, we got Cass.
my god. Let's go.
From BH Behemoth, I haven't seen my roommate in that week since the incident. Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
And then from Vanilla Snow Golem, we have a
Oh,
microphone.
patting Mike. She's missing. Y'all, every week you do so good.
Yeah, and then a Robin.
Oh my goodness.
Normal.
Yeah.
You're remarkably average. Not like an anime protagonist average. You're literally not special.
That's far higher than my own estimate.
Yeah. Jesus. Then we got a Nora from Leaf.
Nora.
And then from VH Behemoth getting the fucking robot gallatin. Yeah. God.
Oh god.
Asuka Melly, just a funny concept.
Yeah, that's so good.
And then we got a Sneck and a Helena.
What? You get used to it.
Yeah. And then we got
Verona.
Verona.
Dungeon Master Zero, Verona.
Bellis mentioned.
Bellis mentioned!
Yeah.
Oh.
You're so normal, girl.
You're so normal.
And then from Mira, we have Helena. Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
If you hear I died, don't worry about it. Yeah. Yup. Hey man, what's wrong? Skeleton isn't real. Fuck your dad, shit lives. Guaranteed raises try on. Just aces, right?
Just
God.
aces, right?
Can imagine.
I swear to God.
Oh my god, the Dungeon
then
Master so good. Yeah, let's go!
This is art someone got commission of their OC.
Listen.
Oh, nice.
It's real goon hours.
Real goon hours. Then from Dungeon Master Zero.
Not for long.
Yeah. I got Char's kissable face.
Oh, Char's kissable face.
Robin. And then we have Gafio.
Whoa. Nice.
Game over. Can two corpses find love? Wow, yeah. Geist fuel.
Wowie is the best slogan.
Holy shit.
And then we got more Robin.
Fujoshi
Divine Punishment. Ace proof. Best ace resistant. Oh man.
He lost everything.
Then we got
Oh
Say.
god, Say.
Oh, nice.
That's so good.
I'm talking to Mike, yeah. Argo space deflection. So you do know
What you like.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here's all the ones
sick.
that
Oh,
do
nice.
Sweet.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Then we got Say.
See, I'm waiting for him.
Stay,
And then from Marrow, and I think Marrow
Oh,
was
wow.
God.
yeah, then Cal from
Yeah.
Yeah, let's fucking cow hours.
Like it's Margo. Twice as dibs, yeah.
Dibs.
The hand signs, yeah. No poster this week. DMZ burned too high. Yeah, that's fair.
Much
yeah,
appreciated. Your work is always so good. Thank you for
Yeah.
everything you submitted.
And then we have two other pieces of art that
Yo, let's go.
relate. So I'm gonna show them real quickly. From Leafman, we got the Circo Bird,
Oh, so
and then we have the finished Miro art.
Oh
that they
my
showed.
god, I love it so much.
Yeah.
Look, it's this squad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Love the
Oh,
squad.
So-
that's so good.
Yeah. Thank you all for coming out.
Next week's the
Great job,
anniversary.
everybody.
We're
Next-
doing something.
Next week's the anniversary. If you
Get
haven't
ready
already, make
for
sure
something.
to subscribe because the September Creatures
Oh my
days are
God.
numbered. If you want to support the show
Oh my
other than
God.
subscribing, make sure to check out the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon, where you can see some mechanics and gifts and other stuff, and also just directly support the show. And if you're at the $9 tier, you get a special role in the Patreon and a special Patreon chat where you can talk to us.
And
Yeah.
with that, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you Aloha for streaming. Thanks everybody for playing. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Good night.
Thank you, Jay, for running. Have a good night.